Testing, 1, 2, 3, test, 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 1, 2, test, 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 1, 2, 3. Hobbs Lady Eagles softball will be starting here in just a couple of minutes versus Roswell here at Sportsman's Park. Slated for a 4:30 start time. Might start a little bit late. We'll see about that here in just a minute. This is Ty Friend Live, Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2, 3, test, test, test. Welcome, everyone, to Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. The Hobbs Lady Eagles getting ready to take on the Roswell Lady Coyotes for a district doubleheader battle. And we'll have both of those games live here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Ty Friend Ron Gunner with you this afternoon. It's going to be a hot one. I heard some of the coaches talking a few minutes ago, and they said it could be possibly 117 degrees down on the field right now. I don't think they were joking about that, but of course, it's supposed to be getting up close to 100 degrees regular here today, and of course, the field turf likes to make it even a nice, sultry place to be. So hopefully that's not going to cause some issues health-wise with our players. Of course, there's going to be a lot of ice and water down on the field and probably some timeouts that'll be given by umpires to get everybody settled down just a little bit. But it's definitely the hottest, probably the hottest game of the season. Both of them will be for the Lady Eagles and the Roswell Lady Coyotes. Of course, the Lady Eagles currently sitting second in the district, and pretty critical games. I mean, there's only going to be 5 teams that make it to the state playoffs. 5 of those district champs and then 3 wild cards. So if you're not a district champ, there's only 3 slots available in the state in the 5A, which would make it very tough to get in. Of course, Hobbs playing a tough Carlsbad team in the district, so just keeping close with them is important. Right now, it's Carlsbad at 6-0 and Hobbs at 4-2. So 2-game difference there. Of course, the Lady Eagles lost to Carlsbad recently, which kind of hurt their chances a little bit, but they still have another doubleheader next week to deal with them. Those losses were 10-2 and 8-2. Hobbs had a bad start in that first game. In fact, Carlsbad ended up hitting some balls pretty hard against him. Faith Aragon had a triple, and then Hannah Martinez ended up with a 2-run homer. So Carlsbad was up early 4-1 by the end of the first. Carlsbad ended up with 12 hits in the game. The Lady Eagles with 7. Chloe Hinojosa was 3 for 3 with the singles. Carissa Garcia went 2 for 3, and Edith Perez 1 for 3 with an RBI. So there were a few Lady Eagles that did step up and swing the bat pretty well. Kinsey Bennett was on the mound for Hobbs in that first game of the doubleheader. Second game was 8-2. Carlsbad got 4 runs in the first inning, going up 4-0, and then added another 4 in the third inning, as they were up 8-0 at that point. Hobbs did get a couple runs late in the ball game. Now, Hobbs did not get any hits until the 5th inning, so it took them a while to get warmed up. About that point, Carlsbad was up 8-0. Seabad ended up with 8 hits. Hobbs had 2 in that contest. Kaya Boyle ended up 1 for 3. She had a 2 RBI double, and Edith Perez also went 1 for 3 with a single. So 2 hits total for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. A lot better hitting done in the first game compared to the second. So that was the last matchup for the Lady Eagles against the Carlsbad Cave Girls. Of course, they will be playing Clovis today. The last time these two teams played, Hobbs and Roswell, Hobbs winning the first game 9-8 in 9 innings. So it was a back-and-forth event going on there. 8 players had multiple hits. A lot of girls getting involved in this one. Cameron Cantu for your Lady Eagles had 2 home runs. 8th grader Kaya Boyle finished up with 2 doubles, so great hitting for those two. Close game starting off 0-0 through the first 3 innings. It was tied up 2-2 through the 4th inning. Then in the 5th, Roswell got 2 runs. They were up at that point 4-2. Big comeback for the Lady Eagles in the 7th inning. Hobbs getting 3 runs to 1 for Roswell, so it was tied up at 5-5, which made it go into extra innings. Both teams scored a run in the 8th, and Hobbs outscoring Roswell 3-2 in the final 9th inning to get the win. Roswell did out-hit Hobbs in that loss, 18-10, so Hobbs still getting the win. 6 of those hits for Hobbs were earned. And there was 3 walks for the Lady Eagles, and they struck out 7 times. We'll take a quick break. It's a national anthem here at Veterans Memorial Complex.
Is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex. Just finished up the national anthem here. Of course, Roswell will be up to bat first. The Lady Eagles have Hobbs going to be in the defensive side of the field. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for your Hobbs Lady Eagle defense, First base is Carissa Garcia. Kaya Boyle will be second base. And at third, it's Candy Harrison. Shortstop is Chloe Hinahos. And behind the plate will be Cameron Harrison. Pitching today, Kinsey Bennett. She has a 1-1 record in the district. That's your starting lineup for the Hobbs Lady Eagle defense. And for Roswell, first batter, Talissa Espinoza, the catcher. Mariah Grajeda, the second baseman, is second. Maria Aragon in third slot. She's the center fielder. Pitcher in the fourth in the cleanup spot, Victoria Sandoval. Fifth is Sanae Morales, the shortstop. Sixth in the order, Clarice Banda, the right fielder. Raquel Gonzalez is the seventh hitter. She's the third baseman. Elena Tureen, the left fielder, is in eighth. And Leah Sanchez, ninth in the order. She is the first baseman. So those are your starting lineups. We mentioned Hobbs 7-7 overall this season, 4-2 in district, currently second in the rankings there. And the Roswell Lady Coyotes sitting at 5-9 overall and 2-4 in district. Their 2 wins coming against Clovis. Of course, Hobbs defeated Roswell twice, as we mentioned right before the break, and losing to Carlsbad this past week. Hobbs also getting those 2 wins against Clovis. And this is the second half of the district schedule. Roswell, Clovis, and Carlsbad to finish it up next week. Lady Eagles wearing their white home uniforms with the black stirrups, gold numbers. And Roswell with the red jerseys and white pants, red and white helmets. Again, going to be a very hot game. Temperatures over 100 degrees on the field. The field turf is not the best friend for the softball athletes out there. So we mentioned Kinsey Bennett at the rubber for the Lady Eagles, 1-1 record in district. Talissa Espinoza steps up first for Roswell. Fastball is just tapped out to short. Should be an easy play for Hinahos. She throws it quickly to Garcia at first, and we've got our first out of the ball game. Easy job there for the Lady Eagles. So the ground out on the out to short. Good way to start the ball game. We are slated for 2 here in the doubleheader. Mariah Grajeda, the second baseman, now up for Roswell. Again, they out-hit the Lady Eagles quite substantially in the first game of the doubleheader. They lost to Hobbs 9-8, but out-hit Hobbs 18-10. So 8 more than what the Lady Eagles got, although Hobbs got the better deal with the W. First ball is barely tapped out over to the Lady Eagle dugout for foul 1. 0-1 count now to Mariah Grajeda. Here's the windup and the throw now for Bennett. Inside, chopper down to third base, scooped up by Harrison. Fires it over low to Garcia as it did get out of the field turf, but gets it just in time for the stamp on the base and second out of the ball game. So Roswell keeping it left side of the field right now in the infield. To short and to third on the ground. Not real hard swings for the Coyotes at this point. Kind of just tapping the ball out into the infield. Maria Aragon now, the center fielder, third in the order for Roswell. Bennett spins, throws it down the middle of the pike, and gets the strike, swing and a miss for Aragon. Count now 0-1. Lady Eagles playing quite deep in the outfield right now. Here's the 0-1. Little changeup, curve inside. It's going to hit out to the left field, takes a roll, scooped up by Craig, and gets it into second base over to Boyle. And so that'll go down as a single for Aragon. First hit of the game for Roswell. Listening to us live here on HobbsAmerica.com via YouTube. And we'll continue to be your source of Hobbs Lady Eagle softball throughout the rest of the season and hopefully into the playoffs. The cleanup hitter now, Victoria Sandoval, the starting pitcher. Fastball right down the middle for Bennett for the strike as Sandoval waited on it. Roswell with 2 outs, a runner at first after a single from Aragon. A little bit of a breather here for Bennett. Turns it, fires it inside. Swing and a miss for Sandoval. So she's down 0-2 in the count now. Kept that one very inside. Harrison reloads. Or Bennett, excuse me, goes outside with the pitch. Barely misses the outside corner for the ball. Count goes to 1-2. Fourth in the order for Roswell. Morales, Banda, and Gonzalez. 5 through 7 coming up next if they get a chance to have another batter. Here's the 1-2 going inside, a high one, kind of curving towards the chin, and fly swatter look for Sandoval that time. Could not get the contact she wanted. Count goes to 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Roswell with a very short roster, only 2 subs on it today. Pitch outside off the end of the bat. It's going to go foul off the right. Hits off the wall. Tracked down by Perez for the Lady Eagles, but didn't have to do much with it. It was already way out. Of course, teams are still being required to wear these masks over 100 degrees on the field. That's definitely going to be something to be messing with this whole game. I'm sure they'll be pulled down quite a few times to catch your breath out there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch from Bennett right down the middle and hits on the handle, then drops foul left of the box. Picked up for Harrison for Hobbs, the catcher. So staying alive at the plate is Sandoval. Working on the second hit for Roswell. Possibly a strikeout, hopefully, for Bennett. Goes low with it. A chopper down the third baseline to Harrison. They call that one foul. Stayed, looked like, for a few seconds, but then veered left. Of course, Lady Eagles coached by Dean Crossland, veteran on the field for Hobbs, and for Roswell, Rebecca Marujo. Count still 1-2, been that way for a couple of minutes now. Fastball high for ball 2. Good eye for Sandoval to hold on that one. Little battle going on here between the two pitchers. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes Bennett down the middle, and it's going to be lofted out towards the third base line. A diving attempt at a catch for Perez. It looks like it's going to roll a little bit out of her glove, and that will go down as a single, and will advance the runner Aragon all the way to third on the delay there. So back-to-back singles for Roswell and 2 hits total. Still 2 down. As that'll bring up Sarah E. Morales, the shortstop. She is 5th in the order for Roswell.
Now batting number 11, Sarah E. Morales.
Players trying to catch their breath with this heat bearing down. A little bit of a wind, about 5 miles per hour here at Veterans Memorial Complex. First pitch is a fastball, hit up straight up in the air behind home plate. It's going to veer towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout, and trying to take a run at it, kind of half-heartedly there was Harrison, kind of flapped her glove up in the air. But a little bit late getting out from behind the plate. It's going to be really tough on her. I wonder if she's going to play both of these games this afternoon, having to jump up and down after every pitch. 0-1 count now to Morales, 5th in the order for Roswell. Bennett goes inside and brushes back Morales just a bit. With the ball, evens up the count at 1-1. Force out at second. Runners at first and third for Roswell. Still scoreless here in the top of the first. Here's the windup and the throw for Bennett. Little curveball on the changeup. It goes back deep towards center field, and a one-hand catch ripped down by Cantu for the Lady Eagles. So Roswell did manage to get a couple of hits. Fortunately for them, they leave 2 on base, no come across. We go to the bottom of the first. Hobbs up to bat. It's still 0-0 here at Veterans Memorial Complex. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Welcome back live as the Hobbs Lady Eagles will take to the plate now as the offense. They are tied with Roswell here in the bottom of the first, 0-0. Starting off for Hobbs, Kaya Boyle, the second baseman. currently with a .222 batting average. Does lead the team in doubles in district with 4 of them so far, so she does have some power.
Eagles, number 13, Kaya Boyle.
Has 2 RBIs in district as well, a couple of walks. Curveball inside, a high lip up towards first. Is going to take a rotation over to the Hobbs Eagle dugout. Almost a catch made for Roswell, and trying to get a grip on it with the glove was Sanchez, but it is knocked out. So that will be a foul ball. Sanchez at first, Grajada second, Gonzalez at third. The shortstop is Morales. Victoria Sandoval on the mound for Roswell. Espinoza behind the plate. It's Terene, Aragon, and Banda going from left to right in the outfield for the red and white. 0-1 count now. Inside to Boyle. She gets a hard shot. This one's going to be fly to short this time, and a catch made near second base as it's pulled down by Morales for the first out. So 1 down here for the Lady Eagles. And that'll bring up Cameron Harrison, the catcher for Hobbs. She's batting .263 on the season. Hobbs came in with a .284 batting average as a team in district.
Number 7, Cameron Harrison.
Harrison trying to become the first hitter of the game. Curve inside is fouled to the middle of the backstop. Count now 0-1. Harrison has 5 hits in district, 2 singles, and 3 doubles, so second behind Boyle in the double bags. Here's the 0-1 pitch inside, and she holds on it for the ball. Count goes to 1-1. Cameron Cantu next up, and Carissa Garcia in the hole for Roswell, the cleanup hitter. Here's the 1-1 pitch inside up the middle of the bat, and hits off the right netting behind home plate. Staying alive with the 1-2 count. Of course, the Lady Eagles battling for a playoff spot, currently second in the district. So Carlsbad, if they'd won the district title, they'll have an automatic. Shot inside will be rolled out towards first base, picked up by the second baseman who was completely way over towards first. Underhand toss coming from Grajada to Sanchez for out number 2 on the ground out. So 2 down for the Lady Eagles. That'll bring up Cameron Cantu. Cantu, the center fielder. She's batting one of the best on the team at .400 right now. Chloe Hinojosa has the best at .556 in the batting averages. Fastball with some reverse spin. Misses the outside corner for ball 1. Garcia, Perez, and Rodriguez up next for Hobbs, but they have 2 outs to deal with. Nobody on the bases for Hobbs. We're tied at 0. Here's the 1-0 coming inside with it. Ooh, they're going to say clip the inside corner for strike 1. Count goes to 1-1. Couple practice swings there for Cantu before she heads back to the box. Coming inside close to the knees there for Cantu off the pitch from Sandoval. Ends up with a ball call. 2-1 count. He's trying to get something in play here for the Lady Eagles. Get a base runner. 2-1 pitch coming inside. Bounces off the plate. Actually, I think it must have hit Cantu that time. She's going to be sent to first base. So that is the hit by the pitch, rule by the umpire there, as Hobbs now with the runner at first. Carissa Garcia stepping up now, the cleanup hitter for Hobbs. Carissa batting .316 this season.
Now batting the first baseman, number 16, Carissa Garcia.
Takes the first pitch, a fastball, and jumping up from behind the plate, acting like she was going to throw down to first was Espinoza, but the base runner gets back, Cameron Cantu. So no throw is needed by Roswell. No balls and a strike now. Fastball down the middle. It's going to be fouled out towards the Hobbs dugout. Just bounces right next to it on the right side for the foul. So 0-2 count now for Carissa Garcia. Garcia has a total of 4 singles and a double so far. Has hit a home run. Definitely like to get one here. Fastball. And there's going to be a steal attempt, and sliding just first into the plate. Looks like might get some field turf burns on that one was Cameron Cantu. And even though this is a field turf, she still has a lot of dirt on that uniform after sliding head first towards second. She gets the steal completed, though, for Hobbs. Count is now 1-2. Umpire stopped just for a second. I think we had needed to get some softballs in here. 1-2 pitch, chopped out towards second. Some air is going to drop in the shallow center field. Hobbs going to send the runner home. Sliding in for the score is Cantu. And that's going to go down as a single, although it was extended to second base by Carissa Garcia. A little bit of a delay for the throw-in coming from center field, Aragon for Roswell. Hobbs up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Fifth in the order, Edith Perez, the right fielder. She's batting .313 this season. She's got a runner at second. Reverse spin pitch inside. She holds on it low for ball one. Lady Eagles with one hit so far, was also hit by a pitch. High fastball, and jumping up from behind the plate was Espinoza. Looked like she wanted to fire it to second and just held on to it. Perez has 4 singles and a double and 3 RBIs so far during the district lineup. 2-0 pitch, rolls it across the plate, and that will send Garcia to third on the wild. Catchers hate when that happens. Espinoza had to go back to the netting to go pick the ball up. Hobbs knocking at the door again, leading 1-0 here, as Garcia wants to come home from third. 3-0 count as well, so Perez has a couple pitches to burn if she wants to. Here's the windup and the throw from Sandoval. Fastball. Umpire took a second to make the call on that one. Decides to go with the strike, and the count to 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Edith Perez, the right fielder. Hobbs trying to add on to a 1-0 lead here in the first. Fastball. And the umpire's got the second strike as Perez started to run down that first baseline, and ump says, nope, you better come on back here. Full count now, 3-2. 2 down. Try to get something to stay in play here. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Nice yank on the ball. Heads out towards Coach Crossland in the third base coach box there. And luckily to the left of him, more towards the dugout, that rolls out down the line there. So fouled away for Perez. Still battling the full count. Definitely has got to protect the plate on this one. Fastball gets away from Sandoval, sails high for the walk. So Hobbs now have had 3 runners on base. Hit pitch, first single, and a walk. Runners at first and third. That'll bring up Anaya Rodriguez. She is 6th in the order, the designated player for Hobbs, and batting in the lefty position here on the side of the plate.
Now batting the DP, number 20, Anaya Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, one of the best on the team at .389 this season. Takes the first pitch outside for the ball. Misses the plate. Count goes to 1-0. Rodriguez 6th in the order. Little delay here as Sandoval gets the call she wants from her catcher. Fastball down the middle. Had some arc on this one, out past second base, but a nice job. Second baseman running over the shoulder catch made by Grajada for out number 3 in the shallow center field. Center fielder would not have made it there in time, so she really saved the Coyotes on that one. So the Lady Eagles do get a hit. They leave 2 on base. 1 does come across. We'll go to the top of the second. Your Lady Eagles up 1-0 over Roswell. Back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Here in the second inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex, a hot one, going to be over 100 degrees and 110 plus on the field. Ty Friend here with you, Ron Gunner as well. As the Hobbs Lady Eagles are up 1-0. Roswell at the plate. Clarissa Banda is up. She is 6th in the order for Roswell. They have 2 hits so far on singles back in the first inning. On the mound is Bennett for Hobbs. Curve inside and gets some air underneath this one to right center field. And the catch on the run for the Lady Eagles. That's Cantu going from left to right and makes the catch at the wall. Nice job of getting some sprint action going over there to make the catch. So they'll fly out to right center for out number 1 for Roswell. They're the 7th in the order now. Raquel Gonzalez, the third baseman. Tureen and Sanchez ran out the order for Roswell. Bennett goes outside with the fastball for ball 1. This Roswell team only has 2 subs on the squad. 2 seniors, 5 juniors, a sophomore, 2 ninth graders, and an 8th grader. High riser for ball number 2 from Bennett. Lady Eagles have a lot of youngsters working on the team this year. 8 freshmen and 2 8th graders, 10 out of the 16 roster members, 4 sophomores, a junior, and a senior. Another high riser outside for ball number 2. So Lady Eagles make it 3-0 count, and a lot of girls to work with next year, year after, and the year after that. So Coach Crossing getting a lot of work in the offseason to get this team put together. Fastball is high for ball 4, so a walk given to Gonzalez. All 4 pitches were out of the zone that time. Elena Tureen now, the left fielder. She's 8th in the order. She's batting left. Runner on now with 1 out is the tying run for Roswell here in the top of the second. Bennett goes to the fastball, swing and a miss for Tureen. That's going to force Gonzalez to head back to first base. No balls and a strike with 1 out. Ball resting on the shoulder of Tureen. Here's the windup in the pitch going outside. It rolls. Nice job to save it for the Lady Eagles, Harrison. She throws it to second, but safe in time on the run on the steal is Gonzalez. Harrison let it kind of stay on the ground for just a second to see if Gonzalez would continue on, and she ended up doing that and had some speed to get out there to second. Throw not in time. 0-2 count, though, to Tureen. High riser fastball out of the zone for ball 1. Gonzalez, pretty tall girl out there at second, but she definitely has some wheels. She gets off quickly on the leadoffs. Reloading for the Lady Eagles. Bennett turns and fires fastball inside for ball 2. 2-2 count now. Good eye for Tureen to get back in the count. Leah Sanchez, 9th in the order for Roswell, up next. Here's the windup in the throw from Bennett with the reverse flip of the wrist. It's going to be fouled out to left, and getting a chance possibly to make a snow cone catch there was Craig, or make it, it was Craig over there, but on the left field. Ball veered off towards the Roswell dugout, though. Didn't really have a chance to get underneath it. Count now 1-2 with 1 out. Bennett fires low, golf swing down the first base line for Tureen, but it goes foul. Perez will have to track it down for the Lady Eagles out there in right field, even though it was no way to make a play on that one. So staying alive at the plate is Tureen with a 1-2 count with 1 out. Runner at second, which is Gonzalez. Bennett taking her time on the mound. The windup in the throw. Low, rolls across the ground, left of the plate, scooped up by Harrison. Keeps the runner at bay at second. Count goes to 2-2. Quickly back in the box goes Tureen. Comes the pitch. High fastball, strike for Tureen. Swung and a miss, and that will sit her down as well. The first K of the game for Bennett. Second out for Roswell here in the top of the second. And Leah Sanchez, 9th in the order now, the first baseman. Bennett takes the call she wants. The windup in the throw. Fastball hit right back at her. Rolls right side of the second base. Scooped up at right or center field by Cantu. Nice relay throw. Gets it back to her pitcher at the mound, Bennett. But that'll go as a single for Roswell. So they've converted on 3 singles so far. Runners at first and third, but there are 2 outs. Roswell will go to top of the order. Catcher Talissa Espinoza. She ran out to short back in the first inning, the first out of the ball game. And, of course, being a catcher, she was getting ready to play some defense, so has to take off the equipment on her legs there. And we'll check into the plate. Again, you hate when that happens if you're a catcher because you're ready to go, and you're going to have to get redressed here in just a minute. Force out at second. It's open. Runners at first and third for Roswell. Trailing Hobbs 1-0 here in the top of the second. Bennett comes quickly with the fastball and clips the top of the strike zone for strike 1. Roswell with 3 hits so far, all singles. Do have a walk, and we're hit. No, they weren't hit by a pitch. Hobbs is hit by a pitch. Curveball inside, and that'll be yanked towards the left backstop, out of play. Counts now 0-2. Eagles needing just one more out, so get their offense up to the plate. Bennett's going to take a little bit more time, get herself set. Roll up and the throw. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that'll be a second K, and out number 3 for the Roswell Coyotes. Roswell did get a hit, got a walk as well. Leave 2 on base. Nobody comes across the plate. And we head to the bottom of the second. Your Hobbs Lady Eagles, the home team, up 1-0. Back on offense in just 60 seconds.
Do you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Bottom of the second here at Veterans Memorial Complex in Hobbs. The Lady Eagles lead 1-0 over Roswell, their second district doubleheader and the final one of the regular season. Roswell does not look like they have much of a chance to make the playoffs. Currently third in the district with just 2 wins over Clovis. Of course, Hobbs at 4-2, and Carlsbad at 6-0, but Hobbs will have one more shot at them next week, their final games of the season. So very important matchup for Hobbs. District champ goes automatically to the playoffs. If you're the runner-up, you're just going to have to pray for one of those 3 wild card positions. NMAA will come up with a decision on that at the end of the next week of play. Chloe Hinojosa up now for the Lady Eagles, 7th in the order. The shortstop fouls the first one to the middle of the backstop. Hinojosa batting .556, best numbers on the team this season. She's got 10 singles to lead the team in district. 0-1 pitch, fastball. This one's fouled to the right backstop now, so she's kind of switching it up just a bit. Eagles up 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. We were slated for 7 in both games of the doubleheader. 0-2 count now for Hinojosa. Craig and Harrison 8th and 9th for Hobbs. Fastball, chop shot over to third, played by Gonzalez. A high throw to first of error, and that's going to send the runner all the way to second. That's Hinojosa. That should have been a routine throw in the out, but Hinojosa going to take advantage of the error and gets to second. And that's going to bring up Kimber Craig, the left fielder. Craig batting .400. So Hobbs got quite a few hitters that taking care of business so far in the district. They'll have 2 more doubleheaders left with Clovis and Carlsbad. Fastball reverse spin there, coming across the plate with that one. Sandoval, and they're going to say a little high for ball 1. 1-0 count now for Craig. Curve inside, chop it straight up in the air. Going to be heading towards third to make it middle of the field. Infield, it's dropped. The third baseman tried to come over and make the catch, Gonzalez, and she was near the pitching circle. So that will get the runner on. So another error back-to-back for Roswell. They're starting to crumble a little bit here in the bottom of the second. Got to take care of business when you have a shot like that. She was just running towards the pitching circle there and just let it bounce off her glove. So runners on first and third due to errors, and now Candy Harrison, ninth in the order for Hobbs. First pitch coming to her inside. She just kind of puts her head back a little bit as the ball coming in close for ball one. Hinojosa at third, Craig at first due to errors. Hobbs trying to add on to a 1-0 lead with no outs here in the bottom of the second. 1 ball and no strikes. Sandoval winds up in the throw inside for ball two. Big quick leadoff there for Kimber Craig at first. Take a little bit more time to catch her breath now. Sandoval on the mound. The windup in the throw. Curve inside, and this is going to be yanked out towards left foul territory over the Roswell dugout. Got a good crack at the ball that time. Just needs to straighten it out a bit. The count now 2-1 for Harrison. Candy, a freshman, one of 8 on this team, so lots of ninth graders on the roster. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Outside for ball three. So Harrison getting well ahead of the count. Harrison batting .200 this season. And time called as Coach Crossland talks to Harrison and kind of tells her what's open on the field at this point. Both the left and right fielder moved in just a bit. Pretty much evened out in the outfield, though, so no real big gaps to deal with, except maybe on the right field between right and center. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Inside, off the handle. It's going to foul towards the left backstop, and sprinting after it, the third baseman, Gonzalez, just didn't get there in time. Hits the turf first. She beat the catcher to the spot. And, of course, the catcher's got to deal with that mask first before she can get over there. So 3-1 count now as Harrison trying to get her teammate Hinojosa home from third. 3-1 pitch, earned inside, yanked again towards left, and it's pretty much the same spot near the Roswell dugout. Count now is full at 3-2. Harrison takes a look over to Coach Crossland again. Full count. Pitch inside and gets another whack at it. This one to the middle of the backstop and trampolines off of that and heads back to the infield. It's very tight netting behind home plate. Still holding on to a full count here. No outs. Eagles up 1-0. A reverse spin pitch up the middle, and that's going to be foul to the right backstop. So I think Harrison's taking care of the connections now. She can just get it straightened out and get something in play. Got the timing down on the pitches from Sandoval. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, inside, high one, swing and a miss, and that will strike out Harrison. That was the first K issued to the Lady Eagles. Go to the top of the order now, Kaya Boyle. She flew out to short, back the first time in the first inning. Eagles with 1 out now. Do have runners at first and third, though, so they are knocking at the door once again. Of course, they had a back-and-forth affair the first time they played. 9-8 the final, 9 innings in that one. Fastball, gets a piece of it. It's going to go high up in the air down the first base line. The catcher comes from behind the plate. Does a great job making the catch, Espinoza, and then runs back towards the third base line as she knew the runner was going to come down that line. Hinojosa got her to run back to third base. It's a heady play there for Espinoza. So the fly out for Boyle on the first base line about halfway down. Second in the order now, Cameron Harrison. She grounded out the second back in the first. Lady Eagles facing 2 outs now. Ball almost rolled across the plate, and jumping up quickly was Espinoza. Getting ready to throw it down to first. Luckily, Craig gets back in time. Runner still at first and third. As Chloe Hinojosa gives her teammates some words of encouragement there from third. Wants to get her chance to get home. Curve inside, hit right to the third baseman. A one-hand catch as he heads towards second base on the run that time. Good snag for Gonzalez for out number 3. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles do get 2 runners on due to errors, but they leave them on the bases. No runs come across as we head to the top of the third. Hobbs holding on to a 1-0 lead over Roswell. Come back with us in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Day specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Welcome back here to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Top of the third, 1-0 Hobbs. Lady Eagles unable to get a score across in the bottom of the second. Mariah Grajeda, second in the order for Roswell, takes the first pitch, fouls into the middle of the backstop. She grounded out to third back in the first inning. Roswell has had 3 hits so far, all singles, also a walk, but could not get one to come across. 0-1 pitch. Fastball barely misses inside corner for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Kinsey Bennett on the mound for the Lady Eagles. 1-1. 1 win, 1 loss on the season in district. Pitch inside, whacked down to short. Backhanded for the Lady Eagles by Hinojosa. Fires a high one to first. And boy, a pirouette at first base, but making the play is Garcia. Somehow able to get the foot down, but she was up high in the air and just spun around and able to tag that base before the runner got there. She saved the play on a wild throw coming from Hinojosa. So that will be the out 1 for Hobbs, and now up to bat Maria Aragon. She got a single, the first hit of the game for Roswell back in the first. She's a center fielder. The windup in the throw, fastball. High one towards center field, and in the shallow territory, over-the-shoulder catch for the second baseman, Boyle. As she's able to come down with it for out number 2. And, boy, she got the wheels on that time to make that catch. Out number 2 quickly. That's getting Victoria Sandoval, the cleanup hitter, the pitcher for Roswell. She had the second single of the ball game for Roswell. So 1-0 Hobbs. High riser for Bennett out of the strike zone for ball 1. Nobody on the bases for the Lady Coyotes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Little curve action high. Swing and a miss for Sandoval. Count goes to 1-1. Remember, we'll have the second game coming up about 20 or so minutes after game number 1. Hopefully a little bit more cool than what this one is. Unless this one gets over quickly, we might still have a lot of heat here. Here's the 1-1. Going inside, rolls across the plate and knocks off the knee pad of Harrison. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Here comes the 2-1 now from Bennett. Fastball, and it's going to be a high foul towards short, and a catch, or high fly towards short. Catch is made. Both hands that time. Hinojosa gets up there and gets it right into the glove. So a couple of flies, a grounder, and nothing more than that for Roswell. Nobody gets on the bases. A couple of catches for the shortstop as well for the Lady Eagles. Hinojosa. 3 up and 3 down as we go to the bottom of the third. Hobbs holding on to a 1-0 lead over Roswell. We'll take a quick break and come back live on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there is an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Bottom of the third here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty, Fred, and Ron Gunner with you. Hobbs leading 1-0. Pretty similar to that game, first game of the doubleheader a week and a half ago. And both teams were 0-0 through the first 3 innings. Hobbs does have 1 run in this game, though. They were tied 2-2 in the fourth in that first game. And then Roswell broke ahead 4-2 after 2 runs in the fifth. Hobbs gets 3-1 in the seventh to tie up at 5-5. Both teams get a run in the eighth, and it went to 9 innings in that first game of that previous doubleheader. Hobbs outscoring Roswell in that 9-3-2.
The Lady Eagles, the center fielder, number 3, Cameron Cantu.
Cameron Cantu now, third in the order for Hobbs, takes the first fastball high for ball 1. That game that Hobbs won 9-8, they were out hitting that one 18-10, kind of like what's going on right now, 3-1. But I guess the scoreboard in terms of runs matters the most. Here comes the 1-0 pitch now from Sandoval. Fastball high in the zone again for ball 2. Good eye for Cantu. Cantu was hit by a pitch back in the first. Did get a steal and a run scored. The only run of the game for Hobbs. 2 balls and a strike. Sandoval with the high fastball again. Ball 3. So well ahead of the count is Cantu. A few pitches she can wait on if she needs to. Takes a look over to Coach Crossland on the outside the third base box. Quick pitch down from Sandoval. High riser will be a walk on a ball call there. Second walk issued. Edith Perez picked up one earlier in the first inning. And Carissa Garcia, the only hit coming in the game. She's up next, the cleanup hitter. Had the single. Hobbs trying to add on to a 1-0 lead here. Bottom of the third. And this pitch is going to be a little high for the ball. And then a steal converted by Cameron Cantu, well ahead of the throw that time. That's her second steal. Definitely's got some speed on the bases for the Lady Eagles. Trying to get themselves into scoring position early here in the bottom of the third. 1 ball and no strike. Sandoval goes outside and barely clips that outside corner for the strike. As Garcia waited on that one. Count goes to 1-1. Perez and Rodriguez up next. 5th and 6th in the order for Hobbs. The 1-1 pitch, the reverse spin, rolls towards third off the bat. Picked up by Gonzalez. Quick throw to first. They go with the double play back to third. Runner back in time. So Cantu gets back. But that'll be the first out at first. Runner at third, though, in scoring position now is Cantu. And that'll bring aboard Edith Perez. She is 5th in the order for Hobbs. She got the first walk for the Lady Eagles back in the first. Sandoval goes high with the fastball for ball 1. She's not taking a lot of time in between pitches either. Trying to keep the Lady Eagles off balance. Of course, we'll have Hobbs baseball tomorrow from Roswell at 4:30. Probably 5 actually on the road. They've been changing the starting times a little bit. So they'll have a doubleheader with Roswell. Of course, the Hobbs boys are in the driver's seat for district after knocking off Carlsbad twice a couple of nights ago. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Edith Perez. Reverse spin hits the plate, and dancing around is Espinoza, the catcher, trying to find out where the ball went. Get some words from her pitcher, Sandoval, to tell her, and she jumps up and scoops it up. Counts now 2-1 with 1 out. Little delay now for Sandoval. Turns, fires, fastball. Clips the bottom of the strike zone for the strike, as holding on it was Perez. 2-2 count. And one out with the runner at third for Hobbs. Fastball inside off the handle of the bat. Backhand at second. Throw to first in time. Had to be scooped out of the field turf by Sanchez that time, but a runner does score. So coming across the plate for the Lady Eagles was Cameron Cantu, and Hobbs up now 2-0 here in the bottom of the third. Lefties up now, Edith Perez. She walked back in the first inning. Anaya Rodriguez up now, flew to center field. Swing and a miss on a high fastball for strike one. 2 down for the Lady Eagles here in the bottom of the third, up 2-0. Fastball, hard crack on this one towards right center field. And looks like the center fielder is going to call off her teammate there. Aragon making the catch, going from left to right, and out number 3. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles get on due to a walk, a run scored. Nobody left on the bases, and we head to the top of the fourth. Lady Eagles extend their lead to 2-0 here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Coming back in 60 seconds on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Do you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex. As you just saw, fly out towards the Roswell dugout on the left side. A nice catch on the run for the Lady Eagles, and getting out there to do it for out number 1 was the third baseman for the Lady Eagles, Harrison. Kind of came off the handle that time, took a wobble over there towards the Roswell side of the field left, and a nice catch on the way. So out number 1 for Morales. Clarice Bonda up now, takes a fastball up the middle and sends it to second. It's going to be picked up by Boyle. Bobbing it for a second on the ground, but able to throw it quickly over to Garcia for out number 2. Good job of keeping her eye on the ball, even though it came off the front of her glove that time. So 2 down now for Roswell. Trying to get something started offensively. They trail Hobbs 2-0 here in the top of the fourth. 7th in the order is Raquel Gonzalez. She got a walk back in the second and a steal as well. Here comes Bennett with the windup. Fastball outside and hits hard off the end of her bat up the first base line. It goes foul, though. So nice contact there for Gonzalez. Some strong swing action there. Counts 0-1 with 2 down. Here in the top of the fourth. Again, this is set for 7 innings here. Both games of the doubleheader. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Bennett. Keeps it inside, and they barely get the corner on that one for strike 2. So 0-2 count now. As Gonzalez will have to protect the plate for Roswell. Tureen and Sanchez wanting another shot here in this inning. We'll see if it happens. Fastball outside off the edge of the bat. It's hit over to Boyle. Underhands it to first. Connects to Garcia for the out. So out number 3, and Boyle behind 2 of those 3 outs. No hits, nobody on the bases. Roswell gets nobody home. We head to the bottom of the fourth. The Lady Eagles up 2-0. A chance to bat. Come back live here on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for?
Hobbs and Eagles ready to hit one more time here in this bottom of the fourth inning. They lead 2-0. Although Hobbs has only had one hit, they still got the lead on the scoreboard. The single coming from Carissa Garcia back in the first inning. Hobbs has been on a couple more times due to walks and a couple of errors as well for Roswell's infield. Hobbs now 7th in the order. Chloe Hinaho, she got on due to an error back in the third inning. First pitch down the middle for the fastball. Be fouled up over the top of the backstop here near the press box for first foul. Craig and Harrison, 8th and 9th in the order for the Lady Eagles. Hobbs trying to get the bats working here just a little bit more. Here's the 0-1. High riser for ball one. Evens up the count at 1-1. As we mentioned, Hobbs will have a couple more doubleheaders this next week. Clovis and then Carlsbad here at home at Sportsman's Park. Curving inside and flinching away from it was Hinahos for ball two. Lady Eagles have definitely helped their chances by getting some wins over Carlsbad to finish up the regular season. If it ended today, they'd be having to look for one of those wild card spots. Fastball fouled away to the middle of the backstop. Count goes to 2-2. Currently top in the state is Cleveland, 14-2 record. Piedra Vista at second, 11-2, and Rio Rancho at 14-3. Carlsbad fourth at 10-1. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Reverse spin on it, and low swing for Hinahos goes to the right side of the plate in foul territory. As it stands now, Cleveland, Piedra Vista, Carlsbad, Los Lunas, and Oñate would be the district champs, but they still have a week left to play. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Whacked out towards center field, stays on the ground for Hinahos, and that will be a single as it's gobbled up in center by Aragon to make sure it didn't advance to second. So Hobbs gets their second hit of the ball game thanks to Hinahos. 2 singles so far along with Carissa Garcia. We have the 8th in the order now, Kimber Craig. She got on due to an error back in the second inning. In fact, it started off the inning with 2 errors to get Hobbs on base. Harrison on deck. First pitch coming in from Sandoval inside, but barely gets the corner for strike one. Still 2-0 lead for Hobbs. Take a little bit more time now with Sandoval. Spin side and then front forward with the fastball up the middle. Slaps right through the glove of Sandoval. Throw to seconds on time and the double play as Grajada made the catch at second. Fired over to Sanchez at first for the double play, 2 outs. Unfortunately, Craig hits into that double play, and now Candy Harrison, the bottom of the order for the Lady Eagles, she struck out in the second, second inning, was the only K of the game so far, the third out.
Number 10, Candace Harrison.
Nobody on the bases now due to the double play. First pitch coming from Sandoval inside and whacked over towards Coach Cross, and he didn't even flinch. He stood right in the spot there and could have easily taken that one right in the knee. Definitely he's got to be hot on that field. He's wearing black today too, which doesn't help matters. So is Coach Boyle. Boyle's wearing long sleeves. What the heck's going on with him? Curve inside, swing and a miss for Candy Harrison. Counts now 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 down. Hobbs trying to get a runner on, up 2-0. Here comes the pitch. High riser for ball 1. Good eye there for Harrison. She takes a look over to Coach Crossland and comes back to the box. Trying to get a runner on for the Lady Eagles. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball, and middle of the bat off that one as it fouls right over the grandstands here. Sultry afternoon here on June 10th. Summer not officially until the 20th of the month. The 1-2, little changeup action. It hits the outside corner. Holding on it was Harrison. Unfortunately, that's her second K and the third out for the Lady Eagles. So Hobbs gets on due to a walk and a single. Double play takes off the runners. No runs come across. We head to the top of the 5th, more than midway through this ball game. Hobbs 2-0 over Roswell. And we're coming back in just 60 seconds on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Or when choosing a bank, the choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you this afternoon. Roswell up now here in the top of the 5th, but they trail Hobbs 2-0. They do have 3 hits, Hobbs with 2, but Lady Eagles own the scoreboard. Kenzie Bennett still on the mound for Hobbs. 8th in the order for Roswell. Elena Tureen takes a fastball, gets a piece of it out to center field, but enough air for Cantu to get underneath it. The center fielder for Hobbs for the first out. Routine day at the office for her. So bottom of the order now for Roswell. Leah Sanchez. She had 3rd single for Roswell. Aragon and Sandoval the other 2. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Fastball outside for ball 1. Sanchez is a lefty. Here's the 1-0 pitch inside. Little curve action for strike. Barely gets the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Nobody on the bases for Roswell. Trying to get some offense generated here in the 5th. Goes back outside. Misses the corner this time for ball 2. Coach Marujo trying to get some encouragement to her batter Sanchez. Little delay on the mound now for Bennett. Turns and fires the fastball outside for ball 3. Leah Sanchez, a junior, 1 of 5 on the team. 5 of the 7 upperclassmen are juniors. Curve inside and right through the second and third gap through the shortstop. Diving on the turf was Hinahos, but it got through out to left field as it's brought back by Craig, but a single for Sanchez. She's 2 for 2 at the plate, the 4th hit for Roswell. Now the top of the order for the 3rd time, Talissa Espinoza. She's 0 for 2 at the ground to shortstop and a strikeout. Kenzie Bennett has struck out 2 Roswell batters so far, Espinoza and Tureen. Fastball outside for ball 1. Lady Coyotes with no runs on the board so far. Hobbs with 2. Scored 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. Inside pitch, whacked down 3rd baseline, but it goes foul right near the bag. So having to track it down is Craig out in the left field. Count now 1-1 after the foul. She better be on notice now out there in left field. A little bit of a gap out there. towards the third baseline for Craig. This time, pitch fastball down the middle. This going right towards the Lady Eagle dugout. Almost hits the roof there, and one of the fans catches it, sitting behind the right netting. Count now 1-2 for Roswell. Espinosa top of the order. Grajeda, Aragon, and Sandoval 2 through 4 in the batting order. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bennett with the windup, the throw inside. This one hit high out towards left field. Craig should have an easy chance for it. It makes a double-hand catch over on the third baseline for the out. So a fly to left field for out number 2. Fly to center and left for 2 of those outs. And now Mariah Grajeda steps up, second in the order. She ground to third and the short. So the left side of the infield better be ready for her. 2 down for Roswell with the runner at first. That is Sanchez, who got a single. Fastball, a high one towards center field. Cantu gets underneath of it in the shallow zone and makes the catch right in front of the Hobbs Eagle logo. So that is out number 3. A couple of flies to center for Cantu. Catch made by Craig out in left field. And that's 3 outs for Roswell. Going to the bottom of the 5th, Hobbs holding on to a 2-0 lead here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
Back in business here at Veterans Memorial Complex. A hot Thursday afternoon. Over 100 degrees here on the field as Hobbs leading 2-0. They'll be up to bat here in the bottom of the 5th. Slated for 7 here in the first game of the doubleheader. We'll have 2 on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Hobbs going to the 3rd time in the batting order now. Top of it, Kaya Boyle. She's flown out 2 times to short and to the catcher behind the plate. So she's ready for a hit in the field somewhere. Of course, her brother is the assistant coach for the Lady Eagles. On the mound still for Roswell, Victoria Sandoval sends the first pitch fastball right down the middle for the strike as Boyle watches it. Trying to check to see what Sandoval was going to give her that time, and it was a pretty nice pitch. Here comes the 0-1. Little change-up action. Barely misses the top of the strike zone for ball 1. 1-1 count. Reset on the rubber goes Sandoval. The windup in the throw, inside, hit hard out towards left field. It's going to take a roll to the fence. Should be at least a double for Boyle. And that tends to be what she likes to hit in district this year, the leader on the team for doubles. That's the first multi-base hit for the Lady Eagles. A double, 2 singles, 1 for Garcia and Hinojos. So 3 hits for Hobbs and 4 for Roswell, but Hobbs leading 2-0. Runner at second. Cameron Harrison takes the inside pitch for the ball. Of course, she's the catcher. And if she plays that second game, they're going to have to peel her off the field with all the heat down there. Here's the 1-0 pitch, fastball right towards third. It rolls out into left field for the single. So back-to-back hits for the Lady Eagles. That's their 4th of the ball game. So 5th inning starting to look good for the Hobbs Lady Eagle offense, and Coach Crossland is signaling the umpire. I don't know if he's going to make a sub here, or he showed the number 2, and I'm not sure if that's the number he's saying of who's stepping in here. So it looks like Cameron Cantu is back in the box, so he didn't change her. Maybe it was a courtesy runner. I didn't see her come out. I believe it's Precise Armendaris who came out as the courtesy runner. Yep, she's at first. Cameron Cantu hit by a pitch in the first, also was walked. Curve inside, and she whacks that out towards the Roswell dugout on the left. She had a couple of steals and 2 runs scored, the only 2 runs for Hobbs, so she's the offensive number machine at this point. Cantu, one of the 5 juniors. Still 2-0 Hobbs, bottom of the 5th, no outs, runners at first and third. Sandoval goes inside, got close to hitting Cantu with that one. She stayed in her spot and gets the ball. Count to 1-1. Open bag at second, the force out. Garcia clean up next, 1 for 2 with a single. Sandoval takes her time, holds that ball on the right hip. Turns and fires, fastball high, swing and a miss for Cantu, and jumping up quickly was the catcher Espinoza, looking to see if she could pick somebody off on the bases, specifically looking at third, where Chloe Hinojos is. 1-2 count now for Cameron Cantu. Curve inside, gets a piece of it, but goes foul over the top of the press box, out of play. Still alive with a 1-2 count, no outs. Here comes the pitch now from Sandoval. A little changeup, reverse spin on it as well, and floats above the strike zone for ball 2. And Roswell fans, a few of them that are here in attendance, thought that should have been a strike call. 2-2 count. Cantu trying to protect the plate here. Lady Eagles up 2-0. Curve inside and gets some air underneath it, but it's going towards third on the line. And in foul territory making the catch was Gonzalez, third baseman, for out number 1. So Cantu will get the fly out. And that's going to bring up Carissa Garcia, the cleanup lady. She is 1 of 2 with a single and ground out to second.
Number 16, Carissa Garcia.
Still's got those runners at first and third with just 1 out, so a little bit of play to go here in this bottom of the 5th. Curve it inside, and that'll be chin high. The steal is going to be attempted regardless, and making it there, the Lady Eagles. That's Precise Armendariz, the courtesy runner, now at second. Sandoval's going to take a little stall time here. Turns and fires inside and clips the inside corner for the strike. Count goes to 1-1. Edith Perez on deck here. She walked earlier in the first inning. Here comes the 1-1 now from Sandoval. Swing and a miss and a throw down to third, and getting down on a knee to make the catch was Gonzalez. And if she would not have made that, that would roll down the line and would have scored a run for Hobbs. So a dangerous throw on that one. Called that one a strike on the pitch to 1-2 count. So Carissa Garcia, 4th in the order for the Lady Eagles. Takes a hard shot towards right center field, and 2 players that gets right between them for the single. RBI is going to make it through with a score. And coming across the plate for Hobbs, put it in the books for Kaya Boyle. Boyle picking up her first run. RBI single for Carissa Garcia. She's now 2 for 3 at the plate. Runner at third and first now, thanks to Garcia. Now it's Edith Perez's turn to step up. She's 5th in the order. Has a walk and ground out to third as the Hobbs locomotive comes through the station on the PA announcement system here. Timeout called. The whole infield going to have a little communal as they discuss trying to get the Lady Eagles shut down here as they lead 3-0. So Hobbs getting runs in the first, third, and now the 5th. Again, we are going 7 in this doubleheader. Looks like there's been a substitution made. Amaya Contreras is coming in for the Lady Eagles, the courtesy runner for Garcia. So we've had a couple of courtesy runners in this inning for Hobbs. Getting some playing time out there. Edith Perez at the plate, takes the curve inside. Hard shot out towards left field, but it's going to go left foul. I believe that one cleared the fence even. Don't see the ball out there now. Straighten that thing out just a bit, and that might be an HR. So Perez get another shot at it, 5th in the order for Hobbs. Has runners at 1st and 3rd with just 1 out, 3-0 lead for Hobbs. Here comes the pitch, and she whacks it again towards the left. This one stays on the ground, but it goes foul again. And Coach Cross not moving an inch there in the third base coaching box, and those are coming dangerously close to him. Count goes to 0-2 now for Edith Perez. Definitely got to make sure that that bat is somewhere near the plate here. Don't want to be caught looking on this count. Here comes the 0-2. Inside, hits the plate, and that's going to score a run off the wild pitch. As sliding home for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, Precise Armendariz getting her first run as a courtesy runner. Nice to come in and help your team out in that regard. Just a freshman, so she's got 3 more years as a Lady Eagle. 4-0 to score now. 2 runs have scored here in the 5th for Hobbs. Just 1 out still with the 1-2 count now to Perez. Here's the windup in the throw. Reverse spin on it. Out towards second base with some air. And, the shortstop comes over to make the catch. Almost collides with Grajada, the second baseman. Almost a head-on-head collision there. So that'll be out number 2 for Hobbs. Runner at second. Naya Rodriguez now 6th in the order for Hobbs, the lefty. And she's flew out twice to center field, so Aragon probably likes to see her at this point, the center fielder for Roswell. Comes off the edge of the bat as it goes foul left over the Roswell dugout. Four nothing to score here in the bottom of the 5th. No balls and a strike with 2 down. Runner at second is the courtesy runner, Amaya Contreras. Wind up in the throw outside. Takes a bouncer over to second base, picked up by Grajada. Throw to first to Sanchez in time, and out number 3. But the Hobbs Lady Eagles managed 2 runs to come across on 3 hits. They leave 1 on base, or make that 4 hits, 1 on base. As we go to the top of the 6th, 4-0 Hobbs over Roswell back in 60 on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Back live at Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. The Hobbs Lady Eagles lead 4-0. Top of the 6th over Roswell. Hobbs now has pulled ahead in the hitting game as well. 5 hits compared to 4 for Roswell. It was 3-0 for much of the first couple of innings of this game. Roswell at the plate now, 3rd in the order, Maria Aragon. She is the center fielder. 1 of 2 at the plate with a single and flew to center. Fastball a little low for ball 1 off the pitch from Bennett. Bennett's gone the distance so far through 5 innings for the Lady Eagles. 1 ball and no strike. Fastball inside, barely misses the inside corner for ball 2. Victoria Sandoval, the cleanup hitter next for Roswell. She's had a single in the game, 1 of 4 singles for Roswell. 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball down the middle, some air underneath this one towards center field, and moving from left to right to make the catches. Cantu for the Lady Eagles for out number 1. And that's her 4th catch out in the center field zone out there for Hobbs, so she's getting a little bit of a workout this afternoon. And that'll bring up the cleanup artist, Victoria Sandoval, 1 of 2, single and flew out to short. One down for Roswell, trailing 4-0. Curve it inside. Misses the corner for ball one. Morales, Banda, and Gonzalez next. 5 through 7. And some very annoying pounding on the metal, or actually it's the players in the dugouts pounding their softballs on the metal fencing in front of them there. I thought it was somebody in the stands doing that, but annoying nonetheless. Curve outside for ball one. One ball and no strikes. Here comes the pitch from Bennett, inside. Clips the corner for strike one. Evens up the count at 1-1. Still one down for Roswell. They trail 4-0 the Lady Eagles. Hobbs at 4-2 in district. 2-4 for Roswell. Hobbs in second and Roswell in third. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Bennett. Fastball and low, hits the field turf. It's scooped up by Harrison behind the plate. But it is a ball regardless, 2-1 count. Sandoval readjusts herself in the box, gets the pitch from Bennett, inside, whacks it down the third base line, it goes foul. It's a nice read for Hobbs Lady Eagles there at third, is making a quick step towards the ball, was Harrison. Well, sorry, not Harrison, that is, Candy Harrison instead of Cameron Harrison behind the plate. Fastball, chopped down to shortstop, backhand by Hinojosa, fires across the field, connects to Garcia at first for out number 2. And she's had a couple of those backhands today, some hard shots down towards the short zone and able to make the play. So that's going to be out number 2. And bringing up fifth in the order, Sarah A. Morales. She's flown out to center and to third, so 2 done that way. I try to get something started for Roswell. Curve inside, and she'll get a piece of this one out to left foul territory, and 3 players out there trying to make the catch. The first for Hobbs is Chloe Hinojosa, the shortstop, also helped by Harrison, and the left fielder getting a good sprint over there as well. That was Craig. 0-1 count now to Sarah E. Morales. Her team trailing 4-0 to Hobbs, the home squad. Here's the pitch, little change up, and hits the outside corner for strike 2. So Bennett getting ahead of Morales. Bennett's 1-1 on the season in district. Trying to make it 2-1. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Outside flinch for Morales, but doesn't go around on it. His ball was outside anyway for ball 1. Don't forget, we'll be live tomorrow in Roswell for Hobbs Eagle Baseball, the current number 1 in the district. Fastball, high one towards left field. A couple players going after it, and there's the shortstop again, Hinojosa, calling off her left fielder, Kimber Craig, to make the catch. So aggressive play there for Morales, or correction, Hinojosa, and that will be out number 3. So 3 up and 3 down for the Coyotes. Just can't get the offense moving here as the Lady Eagles take a 4-0 lead into the bottom of the 6th with runs 1 in the first, 1 in the third, 2 in the 5th. And we'll come back in just a short 60 seconds live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex. The Hobbs Lady Eagles lead 4-0 over Roswell. Hobbs with 5 hits, 4 for Roswell. First pitch outside from Sandoval for the ball. At the plate, that's Chloe Hinahos. She got on due to an error back in the second, also hit a single. Yeah, Lady Eagles have had 4 singles and 1 double. Pass ball high for ball 2. Good eye for Hinahos. She is 7th in the order for the Lady Eagles. Craig and Harrison in the 8th and 9th slots. And Hobbs will be in the order for the 4th time in this game if they get that far. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Reverse spin. Shot over second base. Rolls out to center field. The shortstop tried to get up high to make the catch there, but could not come down with it. Morales. That'll be a single for Hinahos. Now 2 hits in this contest. 6 overall for the Lady Eagles. Kimber Craig up next, 8th in the order. She runs over to Coach Crossan for some last-second instructions. She got on due to an error and ground out to second at her first 2 at-bats. Candy Harrison on deck for the Lady Eagles.
Now batting the left fielder, number 18, Kimber Craig.
Again, Hobbs trying to add on to their 4-0 lead at this point. Some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch is a fastball. Good crack on the bat out towards center field. And going from left to right with a scoop catch. That's a nice job for Aragon to come up with it. She's been hustling all over the place out there this afternoon. So the fly out there for Kimber Craig. Candy Harrison, last in the order for the Lady Eagles, has struck out twice. The only 2 Ks so far for Hobbs. She definitely wants to turn that around just a bit. Boyle, Harrison, and Cantu in the top of the order for Hobbs due up next. Lady Eagles just dealing with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th with that 4-0 lead. Umpires talking to Roswell coach right here, Coach Marujo. Not sure what that was about. I didn't see anybody subbing in there.
Now hitting for the Lady Eagles, number 8, Marissa Young.
So Marissa Young has checked in now for Hobbs. She's a lefty. First time to be at bat for the Lady Eagles. Came in for Candy Harrison at the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the windup and the throw from Sandoval. Shows Bud, but tips it right back to the catcher. It's called dead there. Espinoza jumped up. Good coverage on the ball. That'll send the runner back for the Lady Eagles. Hinahos back to first. Young returns to the box. Long braided ponytail in the back as well. Here's the 0-2 pitch now coming from Sandoval. High one fastball, and jumping up is Espinoza, who's getting ready to fire down to first, but not going to throw it as Hinahos got back in time for the Lady Eagles. Count now 1-2. Got to protect the plate, does Young. The windup in the throw from Sandoval inside and hits off the foot, left foot of Harrison. They're going to say that was a hit by a pitch there. That'll give her first base on a freebie. Now we go to the top of the order for the 4th time. Kaya Boyle steps up. She's 1 of 3. Flew to short, flew to catcher, and got the double, which he's used to in district. Also scored a run.
Now batting the leadoff hitter, the second base.
Lady Eagles dealing with the first and second base runner now with a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the 6th as we go to 7 in this one. Fastball inside, and it's going to be whacked out for a foul over to the left. Keeps on the carpet that time. It hits the wall. Tracking it down for Roswell is Tureen. Well, definitely getting a good crack on the ball that time. Well, steps back in. She is one of 2 8th graders on the team. Curve inside, and this will be a single out to left field. Stays on the ground. They're going to send the runner home, Hinahos. It's going to be close at home, and the tag is made. So the single for Boyle. So no run will score. That's her second hit of the ball game, and 7 total for the Lady Eagles. Tag at home. That will send Hinahos to the dugout. Runners advance.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Cameron
So
Harrison.
that's going to put Candy Harrison or Marissa Young at 3rd and Boyle at 2nd. Up now is Cameron Harrison. She takes a golf swing down the first base line and hits in fair territory, and that'll send 2 runs home, a 2 RBI single. She'll continue to second and is safe at second. So Harrison with the 2 RBI single. Great base running for the Lady Eagles. As coming home was Candy Harrison and also Kaya Boyle. Lady Eagles extend their lead now to 6-0 here, bottom of the 6th. Hobbs scoring 1 run in the 1st and 3rd, 2 in the 5th, and now 2 in the 6th. Doesn't appear this game is going to go 9 innings like the first game of the previous doubleheader between these two teams. 9-8 was the final in that one in 9. Hobbs outscoring Roswell 3-2 in the 9th to win it. Reverse spin, and that's going to be whacked out towards the third baseline. Foul, though. Sprawling out on the ground to try to make the scoop was Gonzalez for Roswell, but it was foul. Hobbs with a runner at second. That's Harrison after the 2 RBI single. Hobbs with 3 hits in this inning alone. They've got 8 total overall. No balls and a strike. Sandoval still on the mound for Roswell. To wind up in the throw, inside and hits the left shoulder of Cantu. So that's another hit by pitch. That's the second time that's happened in this ball game. The other recipient was Candy Harrison in this inning that we're in right now. Carissa Garcia, the cleanup. She's 2 for 3, couple of singles, one of those an RBI, and did grind out to second as well. Runners at first and second for the Lady Eagles, but 2 down and lead 6-0. Sandoval not waiting that long. Curve inside, hit right to third through the webbing of the glove of Gonzalez. Picked up by the shortstop Morales. See if her throws in time to first, and it will not be. So a single will be converted for Hobbs for Carissa Garcia. Bases are loaded now for Hobbs. They keep the runner at third. That's Harrison. Cantu at second, and Garcia after the single at third. With 2 outs, though, Edith Perez. She is 5th in the order for Hobbs. She walked, ground to third, and flew to short. First pitch inside. And it looks like it's a little bit too much inside for ball 1. Perez definitely like to get an RBI out of this. Just needs a single to do that with the bases loaded. Hobbs with that 6-0 lead. 4 runs coming between the 5th and 6th innings. Pitch inside again. This one a little bit closer to where the ump wants it. He gets the strike call. Evens up the count at 1-1. Winds about 5 to 10 miles per hour here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Sunny and hot conditions here for this June 10th ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Little reverse, and it drops down to the deck there, but picked up quickly by Espinosa and jumps up to see if the runners are going to get off the bases. They stay close to home, so they are fine. And now 2 balls and a strike with 2 down. Here comes the pitch inside. Hit right to the third baseman on the ground. Easy scoop for Harrison. Just tags the base, and that is out. Or actually, that's Gonzalez out number 3 for Roswell's D. But the Hobbs Lady Eagles come up with a total of 4 hits in that 6th inning. They get 2 runs that come across, leave 3 on base, though, as we head to the top and hopefully the final inning, the number 7. Hobbs up 6-0 over Roswell. Back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Top of the 7th inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex. The final hurrah for Roswell, who trails 6-0. They have to get at least 6 runs to keep this game moving on. Hobbs, of course, will get the final at bat if they need it. First at bat is Clarice Banda for Roswell. She's 7th in the order. Flew to right center and ground out to second in her first 2 at bats. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1 from Bennett. Bennett's gone through 6 innings so far for the Lady Eagles. Curveball inside, and it'll be hit out foul. It's the left backstop behind home plate. Count goes to 1-1. Gonzalez, Tureen, and Sanchez, 7 through 9 in the order for Roswell. Sanchez has 2 hits to her name so far, so they definitely want to get her up at the plate. Here comes the 1-1 from Tabanda. A dribbler right back to Bennett, misjudges it. Picked up, though, instead by the Lady Eagles' third baseman. And see if the throw's in time from Harrison, and nope, it's not. So the single going to be put down for Clarice Banda. That'll be her first hit of the ball game. They have 5 hits. Hobbs down 9. So runner at first now for Roswell, who trails 6-0. 7th in the order, Raquel Gonzalez. Takes the first pitch outside off the end of the bat and hits hard off the right backstop. It bounces back into play, but still a foul. She walked back in the second, also grounded out to second, and got a steal, too. Roswell with 1 on first. Nobody on the other 2 bases. Comes Bennett, fastball, and again to foul to the netting. Out of play to 0-2 count for Gonzalez. Turns to the box does Gonzalez. Quick reload for Bennett. Takes it low down on the fastball near the plate, and still taking a swing at it was Gonzalez, but barely touches the bat, and it rolls out foul near the Roswell dugout and covered up by Harrison just in case it would have been in play. So Bennett's getting ahead of Gonzalez in the order with an 0-2 count. Trying to put the first out on in the inning, and it's going to be a single hit between second and third and trying to get a scoop on it, but Hinahos a little too late on that one. So back-to-back singles for Roswell. Now with 6 hits, all 6 of those hits were singles. And a time is called as that will send out Harrison out to talk to her pitcher, Bennett, and the rest of the infield going to come in as well in the circle. I don't see a coach coming out yet, and I don't think he's going to. The team just trying to get her fired up just a bit and try to stop any chance for Roswell to get a run on the scoreboard. Right now it's a shutout for Bennett. 6-0 here in the top of the 7th. This is the last chance for Roswell. Try to get this game at least tied to extend it. Elena Tureen now steps in. She's the left fielder. 0 for 2, strikeout, flew to center. High riser near the helmet of Tureen takes the first ball. Runners at first and second for the Lady Coyotes. Leah Sanchez due up next, and she's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles, 9th in the order. They need her to help this offense get going. Fastball outside for ball 2. Definitely do not want to load the bases. Bennett's only walked 1 batter so far, and that was Raquel Gonzalez back in the second. 2 balls and no strikes to Tureen. Comes the pitch, fastball, and barely gets the handle and goes the middle of the backstop for the foul. 2-1 count with no outs. Roswell got 2 on the bases, first and second. That's Banda and Gonzalez. Here's the windup and the throw. Fastball, and again to the middle of the backstop. So staying alive, Tureen. Not much velocity on that swing that time. Just barely dinked it, and it went backward. Get some words for her first base coach. Takes a couple of practice swings, and now she's back in the box. 2-2 counts. Bennett trying to work on that first out of the inning. Fastball outside off the edge of the bat. A Tureen rolls to short. Hinahos fires to first and connects with Garcia for the out. So the ground to short by Tureen. Runners do advance second and third now. So Roswell knocking at the door with 1 out. And not the person the Lady Eagles would like to see up at this point. She's been successful so far. That's Leah Sanchez, the first baseman. 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. trying to work this into an RBI as well. Fastball, cracks it down the first baseline towards the wall, fielded by Perez, but that will be an RBI single for Sanchez. That will score Banda, and Roswell getting their first run of the ball game. And runners now at first and third. So 3 singles have been put together for Roswell here in the 7th. 7 total hits so far for Roswell. Hobbs still leading in the hits with 9, though. Top of the order, Talissa Espinoza. She is 0 for 3. Ground to short, flew to left, and had a strikeout. Bennett struck out 2 batters so far. Reverse spin, high fastball for ball 1. One ball and no strikes. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. The run did come across for Roswell, making it 6-1. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball. Chop shot out to left center. It'll hit the wall. Picked up by Craig, and that will send 1 run home. They get the relay into third, and stopping any more advancement is Harrison. He's able to pick up that ball. Run did score for Roswell. That was Raquel Gonzalez. So an RBI single for Espinoza. 2 runs have scored for Roswell here in the 7th, and that brings up Mariah Grajada. She is 0 for 3, a couple of ground outs at third and short, and a fly out to center, and time called as Coach Crossan's going to head out there now. Wait to see if he decides to make a change on the mound with Hobbs up 6-2. 2 runs coming in for Roswell here in the 7th inning. We'll see if Crossan will take the ball and transfer it somewhere, or whether he'll let his starter continue in this one. He's 2 outs away from closing the books on the game. And the body language looks like he's going to leave her in there. So he's got some guts making the decision, and that will be also giving a nod to Bennett that he trusts her abilities out there. So 1 down here in the top of the 7th. Roswell down 6-2, but trailing 6-0 up until this potential last inning. Again, Mariah Grajada 0 for 3. Runners at second and third, though, with just 1 out. Roswell down by 4 runs. Fastball hit hard out to short. Beautiful catch on the side by Hinhouse. Fires the second for the double play, and the tag by Boyle gets the job done. That will end the ball game. What a beautiful catch. Across the body there by Hinhouse at short to make the first out of that double play. And then the throw over to Boyle at second with a tag for out number 3. That's how you finish a ball game, especially when you have somebody that's kind of on the dire straits there with a couple of runners in scoring position. So the Roswell Lady Coyotes do manage to get a total of 4 hits in that last inning, number 7. 2 runs came across, but they leave 2 on base. Final score here from Veterans Memorial Complex, Game 1 of the district doubleheader. Hobbs 6, Roswell 2. We will take a 2-minute break and come back with the postgame show live on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
We're back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs as the Hobbs Lady Eagles get the win over Roswell. Game one of the district doubleheader. We'll have two here in just a couple minutes. Game two, 6-2 to final. Hobbs scoring a run in the first and third innings both, plus a couple each in the fifth and sixth innings. Roswell getting their 2 runs in the seventh, but not enough to tie the game up to lead it into extra innings. Let's take a look, first of all, at the Roswell offense. They finished up with 8 hits, quite a few of those coming in that last inning for them, the seventh, where they were able to manage quite a bit of the hits that they got in the game. In fact, there was 4 of their 8 hits, half of the offensive production coming in the seventh. One player doing a spectacular job at the plate, that's Leah Sanchez, the first baseman. She was 3 for 3, 3 singles, and one of those an RBI single. Nobody else getting multiple hits in the game, although one apiece for Talissa Espinoza. She got an RBI single. Maria Aragon with a single. Valerie Sandoval, the starting pitcher, went 1 for 3 with a single. A single as well for Clarice Banda. She was 1 for 3. And Raquel Gonzalez was 1 for 2 with a single, a run scored, and a walk. She also had a steal. So that's pretty much your numbers for Roswell. 8 hits. They were walked just once by Bennett, 2 strikeouts, and had 2 errors defensively. For your Hobbs Lady Eagles, a couple of multiple hits for the win here. Kaya Boyle went 2 for 4. She had a double, a single, and scored 2 runs. Cameron Harrison went 2 for 4. She had a 2 RBI single plus another single. Carissa Garcia, the cleanup hitter, she was 3 for 4 with 3 singles, one of those an RBI. And also Chloe Hinojosa went 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. Hobbs Lady Eagles also picked up a total of 2 walks in the game, one of those by Cameron Cantu. She also had a couple of steals and 2 runs. And the other walk picked up by Edith Perez. Hobbs with 9 hits, 2 walks, and only struck out twice in this game. Also, Precise Armandaris was a runner coming with a courtesy run. She scored for the Hobbs Lady Eagles as well. No errors in the game as well for Hobbs, so definitely some good defense being played in the infield. Again, the final score, 6-2 with the win. Kinsey Bennett, the starter, on the mound. She gets a 2-1 record in district. The Lady Eagles are now 5-2 in the district standings, and Roswell drops to 2-5. So also the Lady Eagles go to 8-7 on the season. Roswell drops to 5-10 overall. We'll take about a 20-minute break, get you ready for game number 2 of the district doubleheader, Hobbs versus Roswell. Come back with us live on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. The Hobbs Lady Eagles ready for Game 2, their district doubleheader with Roswell. We had a little bit of a delay there as we got the umpires cooled off a little bit and the players as well with 104 degrees on the field here for the second game. So they'll be monitoring that. Luckily, we don't get a lot of humidity around here. That definitely would have caused this game to be delayed. Wait until the sun went down. But they are going to go ahead and start with this second game. First contest, the Eagles winning 6-2, and that was thanks to a couple of runs both in the 5th and 6th innings for Hobbs to pretty much put the game away. Roswell did manage to get a couple in the 7th. Roswell ended up with 8 hits. They had 1 walk, 2 strikeouts against them, and they had 2 errors on defense. Your Hobbs Eagles with 9 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts, and a couple of multiple hits coming in for the Eagles, including Kaya Boyle with a 2-for-4 afternoon. She had a double, a single, and a couple of runs scored. Cameron Harrison went 2-for-4 with a 2 RBI single and another single. And really the big numbers from Carissa Garcia went 3-for-4 with 3 singles and one of those an RBI. And finally, Chloe Hinojosa was 2-for-3 with a couple of singles as well. So Hobbs really swinging the bat as the game progressed, at least. Kind of early, they were kind of not really getting the connect they wanted to. But ready for game number 2 now. And Talissa Espinoza, the pitcher, will start here for Roswell at the plate. She was 1-for-4 in the first game, an RBI single. She floats one out to shortstop, an over-the-shoulder catch for the Lady Eagles, getting the first out quickly. And that was Hinojosa on the snag there. So already the first out of the ball game. It's Garcia at first. Young is going to be the second baseman to start here in this one. Harrison third, and Candy Harrison third, and the other Harrison behind the plate at catcher. That's Cameron Harrison. On the mound, Kaya Boyle. She's 1-for-1 in district win-loss record. Craig Cantu and Perez, outfield left through right. And here we go with the second pitch. Fastball up the middle. It's going to go into center field on the ground, and that'll be a single for Mariah Grajeda. Grajeda went 0-for-4 in the first game, so she finally got herself a hit. Things are starting to move quickly here in this first inning. 1 out here in the top of the first, still scoreless. Maria Aragon at the plate. She's the center fielder. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1 off the fastball. Aragon went 1-for-3 in game 1 with a single and flew twice out to center field and giving a feast to Cantu out there for the Lady Eagles D. The windup of the throw inside. And that will be the strike. Boy, the ump took a little bit of time there to get that fist up in the air. Counts now 1-1. Boyle, of course, an 8th grader starting in this second game. The windup of the throw inside. A whack out down the third base line. It's going to roll to the wall, chased by Craig. And that will be a double for Maria Aragon. So now she will advance. The runner, Grajeda, does stay at third because the hit was out in left field, so they were kind of worried that Craig would chuck it down and maybe pick her off at home. We should mention that Boyle did start against Roswell in game 2 of their first doubleheader. They won that one 17-1 in a mercy rule. And Boyle did throw a complete game in that one. Hobbs had 7 runs in the first inning, 6 runs in the second. We're up 13-0. Fastball. Jorted out towards right. It'll go foul territory. Still chasing it out of bounds is Perez, making sure it did not stay in for some reason. So Hobbs got 13 runs through 2 innings in that second game of the doubleheader when they played last, then added another 4 in the 5th inning. Roswell did manage to score in that last inning, which kind of, unfortunately, broke up the shutout. Curve inside. This one's going to stay in play, and a diving attempt at the first baseline towards the right field wall. That's going to send home a couple of runs, a double, now make it a triple. So a 2 RBI triple for Victoria Sandoval, the catcher in this game. She started as a pitcher in game 1. So a little bit different situation going on in this game. 2 RBI triple for Sandoval. And the score now 2-0 in favor of Roswell. Sarah E. Morales, 5th in the order for Roswell. The shortstop, curve inside, will be bloopered out to the left backstop behind home plate. So Roswell has a runner at third. They've had 3 hits already here in the top of the first. Double, a single, double, and a 2 RBI triple. Here's the 0-1 pitch, fastball over the head of the second baseman. Young rolls out into right field as it's scooped up by Perez, and that will be an RBI single. So bats are connecting for Roswell, and they go up 3-0 now here in the top of the first. Time called. The infield's going to talk to Kaya Boyle. Try to get her settled down. Of course, just an 8th grader, so first year on the Lady Eagles squad. Of course, her brother is the assistant coach. Dad's the head baseball coach with Hobbs. So a lot of background training there, although it is a different sport. Both, in fact, Marco's son was also a player for him, third baseman, a couple years back. Already now, 6th in the order, Raquel Gonzalez, the third baseman for Roswell. She takes a little curve and is off the handle behind home plate to the right, and coming up with the catch for the Lady Eagles, Harrison, for the second out. So a fly backward that time for Gonzalez. 7th in the order, Clarice Bonda, the right fielder. Bonda was 1 for 3 in the first game with a single and a run scored. Still 3-0 Roswell with 2 down here in the top of the first, runner at first. Fastball rolls across the plate, but scooped up by Harrison on the third baseline. And was getting ready to throw if Morales decided to take off to second. Decided not to do it, though. Tureen and Sanchez rounding out the order for Roswell. The 1-0 pitch from Boyle, fastball outside for ball 2. Oh, called that a strike now. Last second there, count now 1-1. Boyle spies down behind the plate to Harrison, gets the call she wants, fastball, chop shot. It'll take a bounce near right of the home plate, and having to chase it backward is Harrison. Sends it back to Boyle and gets a runner to reset back at first base, Morales. So Grajeda, Aragon, and Sandoval all scoring for Roswell so far. Fastball, middle of the bat, out towards right field. Should be a catch for Perez, and gets it on the run. So the fly to right. But Roswell managing 3 hits in the top of the first. 3 runs come across, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. Lady Eagles up on 0. As we'll be back live with more Lady Eagles softball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there is an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex in Hobbs. Ty Friend along with Ron Gunner with you as we move to the nighttime hours. Lady Eagles trailing early 3-0 here in the bottom of the first, but they will come to bat. Hobbs, of course, won the first doubleheader in 2 games, 9-8 in 9 innings, and 17-1, a mercy roll victory in Game 2. Those games in Roswell, of course. Freshman Anaya Rodriguez picked up 2 home runs against Roswell in that second win, 17-1. And then, of course, we mentioned Kaya Boyle was on the mound for the Lady Eagles in that one. Had a complete game as Hobbs scored 13 runs through 2 innings. They were up 13-zip. A little bit different complexion change here, though, with Roswell up 3-0. Starting off the order, Kaya Boyle, the pitcher of this game. She went 2 for 4 in the first game. Couple of hits, a double, a single, and a couple of runs, too.
Leading off Game 2 for the Lady Eagles, the pitcher, number 13, Kaya Boyle.
On the mound for Roswell, Talissa Esparza. First pitch inside for a ball. Here's the second pitch inside. Said he clips the inside corner for strike one. 1-1 count. That's Espinoza. Said Esperanza. Sorry about that. Counts now 1-1 with no outs. Lady Eagles down 3-0 here in the bottom of the first. Wind up and throw inside and clips that inside corner again for strike two. Counts now 1-2. Marissa Young will be in the starting lineup at the plate in this game in second. Cameron Harrison third in the order. And Garcia in fourth in the cleanup spot again. Here's the 1-2 inside off the handle, and that'll go out to the Roswell dugout, foul territory. Staying alive with the 1-2 now is Boyle. Mentioned she leads the team with doubles in the district here in Hobbs, at least on Hobbs' squad. She had one in the first game and has 11 overall. Here's the 1-2, curve inside, again off that handle shot. Bounces off the Roswell dugout right out to Coach Crossland there on the third base line and well outside the coaching box. Might as well grab a glove out there. Taking some time now, spotting up to see what type of space Boyle's going to give her. Espinoza back on the mound, turns it high, riser near the head of Boyle. Good hold on that one for a 2-2 count. Of course, Boyle is going to have 4 more years left as a Hobbs Lady Eagle. Waggling the bat just a bit. The pitch coming across inside. Gets a good yank on it. Curve. And she'll take that foul territory over the Roswell dugout towards the JV baseball field. Off to the left. Still getting some good swings on the ball is Boyle. Trying to be the first base runner for Hobbs to make up some room here with 3-0 deficit at this point. Pitch outside for ball 3. We got a full count, so Boyle's got herself back into contention here. 2 pitchers dueling it out here in the bottom of the first. Kind of bouncing up and down is Espinoza. Fires it down the middle a little low. Showing bunt that time was Boyle, and he'll take the walk. So Kyle Boyle on the first bag now, courtesy of the walk. Lady Eagles in that first game were only able to pick up 2 walks. Cantu had one and Perez the other. Courtesy runner, I believe, just checked on. Checking in for the Lady Eagles as the courtesy runner. It happened in the first game as well. Amaya Contreras on the first bag. And it's going to be Marissa Young now, the second baseman, taking the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. Young did not start in the first game, didn't get to play except for courtesy runner. Takes the second pitch, a fastball for the strike, held on that one. Young is batting .300 this season up until this ball game. 1 ball and 1 strike with no outs here in the bottom of the first. Hobbs up or down 3-0 to Roswell. Runner at first is Boyle after the walk. Of course, courtesy runner in there for her. Shows bunt, pitches outside on the fastball for ball 2. Hobbs just trying to advance some runners to try to whittle away at this 3-0 deficit. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Marissa Young. Cameron Harrison and Carissa Garcia, 3 and 4 in the order up next. Here comes Espinoza. Tap shot there for Young, and she barely misses it. Comes across the plate for the second strike. Definitely wants just to plop this bunt short. Try to get that runner advanced. Boyle to second. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Espinoza with the windup. Fastball. Slaps it down the first base line. Looks like it is going to go, called foul at the last second. Boy, it looked like it hit the inside part of the line there, but of course, we're up here in the press box behind home plate. Very close on that one. Got a good yank on it, did Young. She is a lefty, by the way, and that's why she's got some good aim out there in right field. So 2-2 count with no down. Boyle still holding out at first. Here comes the pitch low across the plate. It's bobbled for a second, picked up by Sandoval, chucks it to second, and they're going to say safe, and very close on that one. Kind of surprised she had a chance to pick that one up and throw it to second, but Boyle gets the steal. Call that a ball, too. Low pitch. 3-2 count full now for Marissa Young. Second in the order for Hobbs. Now Boyle at second after the steal. Espinoza comes with a fastball, hit right through first base into right field, and that will be a single. They're going to send the runner all the way home and a slide with the hand and score it, and that's going to put also Young to second as she continues on. So a single for Young, make that an RBI single, as that will score the Hobbs Lady Eagles. So now 3-1. That's Amaya Contreras who got the run for Hobbs, a courtesy runner. So now 3-1 here in the bottom of the first. Still no outs. Runner at second is Young due to the RBI single. Cameron Harrison third in the order now. The catcher takes the first pitch inside and low for ball one. Harrison was 2 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader. A 2 RBI single and another single. She definitely is one that's going to move some runners around for Hobbs. 1 ball and no strikes. Espinoza goes inside again for ball 2, low. Harrison takes a look over to Coach Crossan and gets some signals. Carissa Garcia, the cleanup hitter, next for Hobbs. She had a big game, number 1. 3 for 4. Curve inside. Long one towards the left center field. It's going to bounce against the wall there. That'll be at least a double. Send home a run and counted for an RBI double for Harrison. So Hobbs now with 2 hits. Both of them RBIs as well for Young and Harrison. And a courtesy runner going to come in again for Hobbs. That will be Precise Armendariz. So now 3-2 your score. Hobbs with 2 runs here in the bottom of the first. A time called in the infield. I think they're also going to get a change here on substitution for Coach Marujo and Roswell. I got 4 players circled in there, the pitching circle there. Next up will be Carissa Garcia. They really got to be careful with her because she had a big first game. She went 3 for 4. All 3 are singles, and 1 was an RBI single. So big-time hitting for her. Hobbs actually had 4 hitters with multiple hits, 2 apiece for Boyle, Harrison, and Chloe Hinahos in the first game, which they won 6-2. So it looks like somebody coming in from the dugout now. I don't know if they've maybe switching pitchers already. So let's see who we got going here. It looks like Victoria Sandoval. Of course, Sandoval was the starter in game 1, and she will be back to pitch again. So she's going to be pretty tired after this night of softball. She was behind the plate. Now she's going to step up on the mound. They were kind of worried coming up to bat here. Somebody that could really put a while up on the ball, Carissa Garcia. So we'll take a quick break. She warms up. Hobbs down 3-2, but on the comeback here in the bottom of the first. You're listening live to YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in.
So Carissa Garcia on the mound for the Lady Coyotes of Roswell, who lead 3-2 over Hobbs. They were up 3-0 at the end of the top of the first. Hobbs with 2 runs here in the bottom of the first. RBI single for Young and an RBI double for Harrison. And again, Victoria Sandoval returns. She started the first game. Fastball down the middle, wrapped hard by Garcia out in right field. It's rolling up the first base line. They're going to send the runner all the way home, and she comes behind the plate. They're going to say safe on that. And the score for the Lady Eagles once again, Precise Armendariz getting it. So 2 courtesy runners getting a chance to score for Hobbs. So Garcia with an RBI single. So all 3 of the hitters so far have gotten RBIs out of their connects. Young, Harrison, and Garcia. We are tied at 3.
Now batting the center fielder, number 3, Cameron Cantu.
Cameron Cantu steps up to the plate now. She's 5th in the order, the center fielder. Curveball inside. This will go out to left field, take a one-hopper, and that'll be a single for her as well. Hobbs starting to really get the contact going here. Cantu didn't have a hit in the first game, so that's definitely an improvement. Had a walk, though. Scored a run. Had a steal as well. So Hobbs have had 4 hitters out of the 5 that have been into the plate so far, including Boyle, who had a walk. So everybody's getting on base. Anaya Rodriguez takes the first fastball right up the middle high for ball 1. She is the DP. Rodriguez went 0 for 3 in game 1, so she's due a hit. She is a lefty. Line up in the throw for Sandoval. Inside. Long ball towards right center field. It's a home run. That will be a 3-run, 3 RBI home run for Anaya Rodriguez. So that's going to bring home Harrison, Garcia, and Cantu. And, of course, Rodriguez. Eagles up now 6-3 as they've scored all 6 of their runs here in the bottom of the first. Talk about a comeback. They were down 3-0. Another meeting of the minds on the pitching mound now as the infield kind of trying to talk it out. But they have nobody on the bases to worry about. But Hobbs has no outs. And up 6-3. Edith Perez, 7th in the order, the right fielder. Did not get a hit in game 1. Was 0 for 3, but did pick up a walk. Curve inside. This one will go down the third base line as it's scooped up by Terrain, but not after a single recorded for Perez. 6 hits here in the first inning out of 7 at-bats for Hobbs. All 8 batters have made it to the bases, or make it 7. And now it's time for Chloe Hinahos, 8th in the order. She went 2 for 3 in game 1 with a pair of singles and got on due to an error. She was on base all 3 times. High pitch inside, curve as well for ball 1. Kimber Craig on deck, 9th in the order. Hobbs up 6-3. We are slated for 7 in this one. Game 2 of the doubleheader at Veterans Memorial Complex. Fastball. This is going to be fouled out or flied out towards center field, and a one-hand catch pulled down by Aragon for the outs. So that's out number 1. We started the game at 104 degrees on field. And the winds have died down considerably, too, so that's not helping the cause here to cool things off. Very little movement of the flags there in left center. Kimber Craig, the left fielder, up now 0 for 3 in game 1. Got on due to an error. She takes an inside curveball, slaps it out to third. A chance for a double play to second and first. Is safe at first, though. So the fielder's choice for Kimber Craig as unfortunately 1 out there, and that was Perez at second getting thrown out. Not enough. The throw to first not in time. Is Craig able to get there? So she'll stay at first. So that's 2 down. Kaya Boyle will start the order for the Lady Eagles the second time. Takes the fastball back to the middle of the backstop for foul 1. She walked back in the first inning, had a steal and a run. Had a couple of runs in that first game of the doubleheader with those 2 hits. Young, Harrison, and Garcia, 2 through 4 in the order next. Here's the 0-1 pitch inside. And she takes a hard swing at this one towards Coach Crossland, but it's foul territory outside the third baseline. Boyle getting down to the count, though, 0-2 with 2 outs. Force out at second for Roswell. Hobbs improved to 5-2 at that first game of the doubleheader. Fastball off the end of the bat to the right backstop. Trampoline returns it back to the first baseline. Roswell dropped to 2-5 with that loss earlier. Every win very important to Hobbs as their chances for the playoffs. So definitely don't want to have any losses they can not afford. Curve inside will be hit right on the ground to left or to the third baseman Gonzalez. Fires it across field to first and connects with Sanchez for out number 3. So the Lady Eagles getting quite a few hits, 6 to be exact. They get 6 runs to come across and leave 1 on base. We head to the top of the second. Roswell at bat. They trail Hobbs 6-3 here on YouTube, and HobbsAmerica.com will be back in 1 minute.
And TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Hobbs 8 Eagles leading 6-3, doubling up Roswell as we start the top of the second. The Coyotes at the plate. 8th in the order, Elena Tureen, the left fielder. Wide up in the throw for Boyle right down the pike, low for ball 1. Tureen was 0 for 3 in game 1. Leah Sanchez, the 9th in the order, up next for Roswell. Boyle, the 8th grader, on the mound for Hobbs. Sends a fastball, hit right back to her, and a little dart throw over to first to connect to Sanchez, or correction, Garcia for the first out. So out number 1. The infield meets around Boyle, then break and move back out to their positions. Lefty Leah Sanchez, major force behind the plate there or side of the plate for Roswell. Takes a half-hearted swing as the ball comes across for strike 1. She had 3 singles in the first game, 3 for 3 at the plate with an RBI. And she's 9th in the order. Only player to get multiple hits against Hobbs pitching. Of course, great game for Kinsey Bennett to go to 2-1 on the season. Change up, hit high up in the air towards short. Should be a routine catch for Hinos, and it is. She backpedals a few steps, makes the catch. So 2 down now for Roswell. Top of the order, Talissa Espinoza, the pitcher, at least the starter. She was relieved by Victoria Sandoval. She flew out to short as well, so get ready, Hinojos. 6-3 here in the top of the second. Little curve action outside, barely clips the corner for strike 1. 0-1 count now for Espinoza. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, chop shot out towards left center field. It will hit the wall and take a roll towards center. That will be a double at least for Espinoza, and she'll hold up at second. Finally having to track it down was Cantu, the center fielder. First going after it was Craig. So a double for Espinoza. That is the 5th hit for Roswell. The Hobbs Lady Eagles have 6. And a 6-3 lead. So runner at second with 2 down. Here's Mariah Grajeda. Takes the fastball high for ball 1. She had a single and a run back in the first inning. Boyle stares behind the plate to Harrison, waiting for the call she wants from her catcher. Little curve action outside. Spin on that one as it went right of the plate for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. There comes Boyle, going outside big time that time, and Harrison has to flip off the plate to come out and make the catch so it wouldn't go wild and send the runner to third. Roswell continues to bang those balls on the fence in front of their dugout. Fastball hit right back to Boyle, ricochets off her knee and rolls over to Hinahos at the short, and she's just going to hold it. She didn't want to make a wild throw to first. That's a single, very hard shot, and it looks like she's hunched over a little bit, is Boyle. That did come off her leg, and time is called. Coach Crossland's going to head on out there. Back-to-back singles for Grajeda. I'm not sure if he's going to check her, whether she's hurt or not. She is trying to walk it off, but that might be the reason he's checking her. He wasn't going to pull her just to see if she could still continue. Bring out the training staff as well. Looked like it hit her left knee or lower leg somewhere. Yeah, it looks like she's going to head back up to the rubber and maybe give her a few pitches to see if she's able to throw and extend with that leg. Take a quick 30-second break. We'll come back live. Hobbs up 6-3 here in the first inning. Second inning.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Kaya Boyle stays on as pitcher for the Lady Eagles after being hit with a shot off the bat of Grajeda. Now up Maria Aragon, the center fielder. Back in the first inning, she had a double and a run scored. First pitch, a strike against Aragon. Boyle goes outside, a wild one off the webbing of the catcher's glove, Harrison, and that's going to send a runner home. That'll be Espinoza putting a run up for Roswell. It's now 6-4. Runners now at second. And that's Grajeda. She advanced to second. Aragon still at the plate. Facing a 1-1 count and 2 outs. Here's the wind-up and throw. Boyle goes low. It bounces off the plate. Harrison gets a glove up to knock it down. Saves that one from going wild. Count now 2-1. Boyle continues to flex her leg a little bit. Is trying to work it out after she got hit hard with the single from Grajeda. Oh, tries to swing, loses her glove in the front part of the pitching circle there. She's going to have to retrack here. There have been a couple of hits through the top of the 1 through 5 in the order. Everybody coming up with a hit on their first at bat, except for Espinoza. Fastball outside for ball. Nope, last second strike call by the ump. Now full count, 3-2. Grajeda hanging out at second for Roswell. Still just 1 out to get for Hobbs. Here's the pitch from Boyle inside. It's a golf swing, but it rolls up the first baseline. Picked up by Harrison, fires to first, connects with Garcia for out number 3. So the Hobbs Eagles do give up 1 run as Roswell got a couple of hits, leave 1 on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It's Hobbs 6, Roswell 4 as we come back in 6 minutes. Or what am I saying here? 1 minute, 60 seconds on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
34577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Bottom of the second inning, Hobbs Lady Eagles up to bat here. Coach Crossan talking to the two umpires before heading over to the third base box. His Lady Eagles lead 6-4 by 2. Roswell, 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second. Hobbs getting all 6 of theirs in the bottom of the first. As they'll be bringing up Marissa Young. She started in second base here in this second game of the doubleheader. Had an RBI single in the first inning and run scored as well. First run for the Lady Eagles. Both teams with 6 hits apiece. Of course, Hobbs getting the 3 RBI home run from Anaya Rodriguez. And 3 singles and a double as well for the Lady Eagles offense. Young, of course, the lefty up to the plate now. Fastball coming right down the pike for Victoria Sandoval is a strike held on by Young. Sandoval in relief of the starter in this game, which was Talissa Espinoza. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A little reverse spin on it as it flops just high of the strike zone for ball 1. Count now 1-1 to Young. Young is one of the 8 freshmen on the team. Fastball, swing and a miss for Young. So she's now facing a 1-2 count. Harrison, Garcia, and Cantu up next for the Lady Eagles, 3 through 5 in the order. Wind up and throw outside and low for ball 2. Good eye there for Young. Second through 7th in the order all have at least 1 hit apiece. Reverse spin again, flops it down to first base. Should be an easy stamp out there, and it is for Roswell. Sanchez getting a grasp of it, and that'll be out number 1. Cameron Harrison will check in next. The RBI double and a run back in the first. Of course, Lady Eagles will be on the road next Tuesday as they will take on Clovis. And they're the bottom of the district at this point, winless at 0-6. Then they'll finish up the season at Carlsbad. Carlsbad will be here at Veterans Memorial Complex. First pitch high riser for Sandoval for ball 1 as Harrison holds on it. Game 2 of the doubleheader live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And the bowling pitch there from Sandoval comes across the plate, but saved for actually Victoria Sandoval. Here comes a 2-0, another high riser for ball 3. Back to Talissa Espinoza, was the starting catcher in game 1, and she switches back to catcher when Sandoval was brought back in for her in relief. First spin on the curveball inside, gets a strike, calls. Harrison held on that one as well. 3 balls and 1 strike. Wind up in the throw, hit shot hard towards the right, but it's going to go foul over the Hobbs Lady Eagle dugout out of play. Count is full now for Cameron Harrison. Carissa Garcia up next. She had an RBI single back in the first inning. Here comes a 3-2 pitch from Sandoval. Curve it inside, a high lifter towards second. Second baseman has to sprint towards the pitching circle to make the catch. And that was Grajeda with the snag there for the second out. Looked like that was going to kind of float out towards second, but it kind of held up in the air for just a bit. 4th in the order, Carissa Garcia with the RBI single.
Number 16, Carissa Garcia.
Also 3 for 4 in that first game, so she's had 4 hits. Takes the first fastball right down the middle. Could hear that hitting the glove quite hard. Swing and a miss for Garcia. So she's had 4 out of 5 hits out of attempts here tonight in the both of the games. The 0-1 pitch, reverse spin outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Lady Eagles have no runners on. Pitch coming inside and high for ball 2. Cameron Cantu next with a single. She scored a run as well. And the 2-1 fastball as it's fouled out to the middle of the back stump. Staying alive is Garcia. 6 hits for the Lady Eagles. Runs have been scored by Cantu, Garcia, Harrison, Young, Boyle. Or actually, a couple pinch runners in. Naya and Amenderis. Reverse spin on the pitch coming down the pike, and strike called for 3-2 count now. As Garcia will have to protect the plate. Trying to be the runner to get on for Hobbs until this inning expires. Here's the pitch. Fastball chopped out towards right field, and it's going to be a back pedal for the second baseman to catch the ball in instead, Grajeda. So she picks up 2 outs. And so that's a quick dismissal of the Hobbs Lady Eagle offense. 2 flyouts and a grounder, no hits, nobody on the bases, nobody scores. We had the top of the third. Hobbs still holding on to a 6-4 lead over Roswell. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you tonight. Game 2 of the district doubleheader between Hobbs and Roswell. Lady Eagles lead 6-4 thanks to 6 runs in the first inning. Roswell with 3 in the first and 1 in the second. And they will be bringing up 4th in the order their cleanup, Victoria Sandoval. She's the relief pitcher as well. Had a 2 RBI triple back in the first inning with the run. Takes an inside pitch, slaps it down on the ground to short to Hinahos, and her throw is just there in time. The first base umpire, it took a second to show the out on that one. It's already a first out thanks to the throw of Hinahos. Now Sarah E. Morales steps in. She's 5th in the order. Had an RBI single back in the first inning. 6 hits for Roswell so far. Fastball outside for ball 1 from Boyle. It looked like Boyle might have to come out there earlier. She got hit in the leg with a single by Grajeda, but she stayed in there like a trooper. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Inside, cracked over to short again to Hinahos, and here we go again. Deja vu. Another hard throw over to Garcia for out number 2 on the 6-3. Getting to work out is Hinahos over there at short. Has a few comments over there from Harrison as she heads back to her position. 2 down now for Roswell. We had 3 up, 3 down here, back and forth going on, it seems like. Raquel Gonzalez flew out to the catcher behind. Takes the first inside pitch, foul over the top of the Hobbs dugout on the right. Count goes to 0-1. Banda, Tureen, and Sanchez, 7 through 9 in the order, due up next. Here comes Boyle with the windup and the throw. Fastball. Drop her over to Harrison. She turns and fires a third, a low one, but scooped out by Garcia for the 3rd out. So 1, 2, 3 for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. All grounds to 2 to the shortstop, 1 to the 3rd, and shut down the Roswell offense quickly. No hits, no runs scored. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Hobbs up 6-4. Coming to the bat next. You're live with YouTubeHobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally. which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know?
The bats are back for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. Bottom of the third, up 6-4 after shutting down Roswell 1-2-3. Cameron Cantu will check in for the Lady Eagles. She's fifth in the order, had a single and a run back in the first inning. Hobbs with 6 hits so far. Young, Harrison, Garcia, Cantu, Rodriguez, and Perez. Of course, the 3 RBI homer by Rodriguez. And she'll be up next. 10 runs total between these two teams so far. Relief pitcher Sandoval delivers the first fastball high and outside for ball 1. Sandoval with the complete game in game 1. She gave up 9 Hobbs hits, 2 walks, and struck out 2. Fastball with some reverse spin outside for ball 2. Definitely will be tired after this doubleheader. Also spent some time behind the plate before she was subbed in. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Inside, hit hard on the ground to short to Morales, and she fires it across to Sanchez for the 6-2-3, out number 1. A lot of shortstops getting some action in this game so far. A lot of hits down that direction. Lefty up now, Anaya Rodriguez. Sanchez better be careful on her pitches to her with that 3 RBI homer back in the first. She also scored off a run later. Nobody on the bases for the Lady Eagles, so she won't get an RBI unless she puts it over the fence again. First pitch, a strike up the gut. She is a lefty. Sandoval taking some time now. Comes with the 0-1. Fastball, swing and a miss, half-hearted there for Rodriguez. Count goes to 0-2. Rodriguez did not get a hit in the first game, made up for with that homer in this one. Here's the windup in the throw, outside and gets her to commit, swings and cannot get the bat enough across the plate for the contact and gets the strikeout. First K of the game issued by Roswell pitching. Lady Eagles only struck out twice in game 1. And now it's up to Chloe Hinojosa to come try to get something going for the Lady Eagles. She's 8th in the order. Fastball high for ball 1. Actually, excuse me, that's Edith Perez up now. Jumped ahead on the order there. She had a single back in the first. Last hit in that inning. Fastball blooper back on the ground to Sandoval, top of the pitching circle. Kind of a high throw over to first, but ripped down by Sanchez for out number 3. So not much going on for the Lady Eagles there in the top or bottom of the third. 2 groundouts and a strikeout as we head to the top of the fourth, but a 2-run lead for Hobbs, 6-4 over Roswell. Come back with us in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Oh, that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details. The reviews are in, and TDS TV
every day.
Roswell back at the plate now. They trail Hobbs 6-4, top of the fourth. Seventh in the order, Clarice Banda. She flew out to right field back in the last out of the first inning. Still on the mound for Hobbs, Kaya Boyle. Curve inside, getting some air underneath this one towards left center. It takes a bounce short as it came into the green, and that will be a single for Banda. That's her first hit of the ball game. That will be the seventh for Roswell. Now eighth in the order, Elena Tureen steps up. She ground out over to Boyle at the pitching mound. Should say the rubber, not much of a mound in softball. The lefty is Tureen. Boyle goes inside with her, brushes her back just a bit. And for the ball one call. Don't forget Hobbs Eagle baseball tomorrow night, 4:30 doubleheader, actually 5 doubleheader start time. Roswell high, hard shot out to short, knocks off the chest of Hinojosa out into center field. And she tried to put her body in front of it. Gonna go ahead and give her a single on that, pretty hard shot there. So back-to-back singles for Roswell. She turned towards second base and really hit her hard up top. Leah Sanchez, another lefty, steps in now. Flew out to short over to Hinojosa. Back in the second. She tracks it off the end of her bat to the Roswell dugout. Ricochets off the metal wall in front of there. Of course, she was perfect in that first game. 3 for 3 with 3 singles and an RBI. She's got runners at first and second as well. And a 6-4 deficit on the scoreboard. No outs there for Roswell. Force out is at third for the Lady Eagles D. See if the eighth grader can try to get a double play going here. Fastball, a dribbler down to first. Step on the base does Garcia to get the first out and decides to hold it instead of trying to throw it to second for a double play. That will sit down Sanchez on the ground to first. Out number one for Roswell. Tell you what, I'm getting a headache from all that pounding over there by the Lady Coyotes on that metal wall in front of their dugouts. Kind of surprised they let them use game balls for that purpose, unless that's their practice balls there. Boyle goes outside and misses the outside corner for ball one. So runners now at second and third with one down here in the top of the fourth. Hobbs up 6-4. Boyle comes low, swing and a miss for Espinoza. Top of the order for Roswell. She is 1 of 2, a double, a run, and flew out to short. Boyle taking some time to get the call from Harrison. Winds up, throws down the middle, and this is going to get past the shortstop. Hinojosa, hard shot for a single, RBI single, and she's going to extend to second after the long throw coming in from Cantu down to home. Runner gets there in time. So an RBI single for Espinoza. That will score Banda. Score now 6-5 as 2 runs have come through here for Roswell in this fourth. Fastball off the end of the bat to the right. That'll be out of play on the foul. Looks like Roswell has inserted a sub here. Let me double check who that is. That's Mariah Grajeda in for Elena Tureen. Fastball high. Nope, I'm sorry. We're in the right order here. She's second. Mariah Grajeda, the second baseman. Ball one on the first pitch. She's 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a run. How can I forget her? Curve inside. Hard shot towards center field. That could hit over the wall, but no getting back to make the catch one-handed by Cantu. That will be a sack as a run does come across. And scoring for Roswell will be Tureen. So a sacrifice for Grajeda. There'll be an RBI for her as well. And now we're tied 6-6. So Roswell starting to chip away at the lead here. Roswell scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second, and now 2, none in the third, and 2 in the fourth. Their inside pitch, fouled away right, out of the ballpark. 6-5, or 6-6 your score. Runner at second for Roswell with 2 outs. Grajeda did make a steal on that last play, too. She got the second. Here's the 0-1 from Boyle. Fastball. It's fouled the same way to the right. Over the grandstands, out of play. Staying alive is Aragon with 1 for 2 so far. Double. Run. Also ground out or dropped it down the line and picked up for Harrison to throw her out. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside for ball 1. Big leadoff at second as well for Tureen. Actually, that's Espinoza at second. The 8th grader trying to make the last out. Curving inside, and it'll be fouled out around the third baseline. Goes towards the side fence. Good hustle for Craig to get over there regardless. She knew that was well out of play. Still tied here, 6-6. Aragon waiting for the pitch, gets one fastball off the end of her bat out towards right field with some air underneath it. Perez is going foul territory, a catch over the shoulder. She heads towards that right fence, and she was about maybe 3 or 4 steps out of bounds and still makes the play. So keeps the score tied at 6. A big saving grace on that one for the Lady Eagles. Great catch for Perez. So the fly out to right field is out number 3, but Roswell manages to get 3 hits, a couple of RBIs, and 2 runs come across, 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of the 4th. The Lady Eagles need to break the 6-6 tie with some hitting, and we'll check it out here in 60 seconds.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Hobbs Lady Eagle bats better come alive here as they're tied 6-6. 2-run score for Roswell in that 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th now. Hobbs 4th in the order, or correction, 8th in the order. Chloe Hinahos, the shortstop, flew out to center field back in the 1st inning. Hobbs has not had any hits since the 1st inning, and they had all 6 of those hits then. So definitely got to get something going now as Roswell's here to play. Kimber Craig, 9th in the order for Hobbs, on deck. Curve inside, and some air underneath this towards right field, but it's going to go foul. 3 Roswell players chasing after it, led by Banda, the right fielder. Good hustle there for him. Sanchez and Grajeda, first and second baseman, to get out there as well. Hinahos takes a peek over to Coach Crossland and gets some last-second instructions. Heads back to the box with an 0-1 count. No down here in the bottom of the 4th. Slated for 7 here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Here comes a pitch from Sandoval, the reliever, and she throws it outside for ball 1. Count now 1-1 with no outs. Lady Eagles back in action Tuesday. Be in Clovis. 5 o'clock start time with a doubleheader. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High riser for ball 2. Good eye for Hinahos. Okay, that'll be the doubleheader Tuesday with Clovis, and then finish it up into the week. Last regular season matchup, and we'll see if the Lady Eagles will make the playoffs. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball inside. It goes down the third base line. Good contact for Hinahos for the single. Base runner for Hobbs. Go ahead run there at first is Hinahos. Hinahos now with her third hit of the doubleheader. Had 2 in the first game, and now 1 here. Kimber Craig, ninth in the order for Hobbs. Had a fielder's choice in the first inning. She's the only starter besides Boyle that have not had a hit yet in this game, and she's ready for one. Inside pitch to her, and she yanks it back to the middle of the backstop behind her for the foul. Chasing back to get it is Sandoval, or actually Espinoza. She has a little communication there with her first baseman coming over, Sanchez, and Hobbs will be ready for a pickoff throw here. Pretty obvious when you see a first baseman and catcher meet outside the playing area for a second or two. Curveball inside. It takes a roll behind the plate, and that'll be a wild pitch. And we'll send Hinahos to second. And that's exactly what Roswell doesn't want, is they're moving the Hobbs base runners closer to that home plate to try to break the tie, 6-6. Still in the bottom of the fourth. No outs for Hobbs. 1-1 count now for Craig. Sandoval quickly back to the rubber. Turns and fires. A high riser for ball 2. Getting a lot of activity from that second baseman. She charges the second bag after every pitch. See, maybe they get a throw down to Grajeda there. Didn't happen that time, though. Here's the 2-1. Reverse spin. Hard shot towards right field. It's got the distance. It's going to get the wall. It does, just inside the foul pole. A 2-run homer for Kimber Craig to break the 6-6 tie. 2 RBI homer for Craig, including a run herself, as the Hobbs 8 Eagles regain the lead 8-6. High five from Coach Boyle, the assistant, over there at the first base box. So a 2-run lead for Hobbs, 8-6. 8th hit for the Lady Eagles now after that one from Craig. Top of the order, Kaya Boyle to start the third rotation of the batters for Hobbs. She's 0 for 1, ground to third, but started off with a walk, a steal, and a run in the first inning. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles now return the favor to Roswell. They'd scored a couple back in the top of the fourth. Taking some time now with Sandoval. Trying to regroup after the HR. Curve inside. This one's yanked out to left field. An over-the-shoulder catch, basket catch, unbelievable. That was going to hit the wall. Nice job for Tureen. She just kind of flipped her glove behind her, and it was plopped right in the webbing of it. Boy, that's reminded me of that paddle ball that you used to play with the string and the rubber ball there. Just kind of flapped her glove up in the air, and somehow the ball ended up in there. She's kind of shaking her head over with her center fielder, Aragon, that time. And, boy, Hobbs Lady Eagles get robbed on that one by nice shot for Boyle out there to left. Now Marissa Young, second in the order. She takes the first ball inside and fouls it off over the Roswell dugout left side. She's 1 for 2, has an RBI single, a run, and grounded out to first in her first 2 at-bats. She is a lefty. Starting in this game at second base. Didn't get a chance to hit in the first game. She was a courtesy runner. Hobbs up by 2, 8-6 here in the bottom of the fourth. That they're scoring 2, the same as Roswell got in the top of the inning. Sandoval pitches outside, but ball 1. You saw the catcher, Espinoza, sliding over right before the pitch, so you knew that was going to come outside. Fastball down the middle, low for ball 2. Correction, ball, yeah, it is ball 2, 2-1 count. Marissa comes quickly back to the box, waiting to pitch from Sandoval. The windup of the throw, outside, chopped down to second base, getting down on a knee to make the play. The throw in time, yes it is, from Grajeda over to Sanchez. A 4-3 at out number 2. Some athletic plays here for Roswell. Second out for the Lady Eagles. Cameron Harrison's going to step up now. RBI double in the first with a run. Flew out to second in her second at bat. Need to get a base runner here to extend this lead even more. 8-6 the score right now for Hobbs. Lady Eagles a 3-0 record against Roswell up to this game. Sandoval at the 1-0 pitch. Reverse spin outside. Clips the corner for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 down. Hobbs up 8-6. Curves it inside. A knuckler going to roll out to second. Should be an easy throw, and it is for Grajeda. She gets 2 of those throws to first for the outs. Back to back, and the Hobbs Lady Eagles get a couple of hits. They score twice due to a 2 RBI homer from Craig. Nobody on the bases to finish up there as we head to the top of the 5th. 8-6 Hobbs over Roswell. A couple innings left live here on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Park as the Hobbs Lady Eagles lead 8-6. Roswell up here in the top of the 5th. A curveball inside, a dribbler over to short, and that's the Lady Eagles firing quickly. Henahos gets it over to Garcia for the 6-3 out number 1. So Sandoval will take a seat with the first out. In fact, that's about the third, make it the 4th hit over to Henahos there at short in this ball game. Fastball, that's going to be a single out to center field as it stays on the ground. And the contact from Sarah E. Morales. That's her second single of the ball game. Now RBI with her as well. She's 2 for 3 at the plate. Should mention, too, those home runs earlier tonight for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. Kimber Craig, that was her 3rd of the season. And Anaya Rodriguez picked up her 5th home run. So some great strokes for the Lady Eagles, who lead 8-6 here in the top of the 5th. Roswell has a runner at first. Fastball low for ball 1. To Raquel Gonzalez, who's 0 for 2. Flew up behind the plate to catch her for the first down and ground out to third as well. Here's the 1-0 from Boyle. Fastball high for ball 2. Sarah E. Morales eager to try to advance to second. Had to return to the bag and kind of shaking her head there. Here comes Boyle. Outside pitch, saved though by Harrison. Didn't want it to go wild and advance the runner. Count goes to 3-0 as Gonzalez gets way ahead of Boyle at the plate. Banda up next. She's got a single. Fastball right down the pike for the strike as Gonzalez had a few pitches to burn there with a 3-0 count. Now make it 3-1. Low pitch. It's going to drop down the third base line. A couple of hops picked up by Harrison. Gets it over to Garcia for the out. Good read there for the third baseman to take care of business on that one. In fact, the last out from Gonzalez came down that third base line as well to Harrison, so she's getting kind of used to that. Out number 2, Carissa Banda steps up. She's 1 for 2, single, a run, and flew out to right. Two down, though, for Hobbs. The runner second for Roswell. Curveball inside, fouled off right over the grandstand. Count now 0-1 for Roswell. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Last time these two teams will play for the regular season. Boyle taking some time now. Releases it high with the riser, and that will be a ball. Runner at second. 1-1 count with two down. Here comes the delivery from Boyle going inside and brushes back Bonda. And ball number 2. 2-1 count, 2 outs. Terrain and Sanchez coming up next, 8th and 9th in the order. A little bit of a changeup, but kind of floats across the plate and just hesitating is Bonda to pick up the second strike and go to a 2-2. Boyle looks behind the plate, checks out Harrison's call. Takes it, goes inside. Shot down to second base. Young connects with Sanchez or Garcia, and that is out number 3. Easy work there for Young, and Banda will have to take a seat, and that'll be out number 3 as well. So one hit for Roswell, one left on base, nobody comes across. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Hobbs still holding on to an 8-6 lead, but I'd like to add to that as we come back live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Or when choosing a bank, the choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Carissa Garcia steps up for the Lady Eagles. She's 1 of 2, an RBI single, flew out to second. Her third at bat for Hobbs, trying to add on to an 8-6 lead over Roswell. Fastball comes low for ball 1. Cleanup hitter is Garcia. Cantu, Rodriguez, and Perez up next, 5, 6, and 7. They definitely don't want to get Rodriguez up there with that homer earlier. Here's the 1-0. Reverse spin outside, ball 2. Ooh, late strike call there. Umpire comes up with the fist to make it 1-1. Little delay here, taking a breath, is Sandoval. Here comes the windup. Pitches it inside. Hard whack towards center field. Doesn't have enough distance. Going back, and making the catch is Aragon for out number 1. Wind is picking up a little bit more now here in this bottom of the 5th inning. So Carissa Garcia with the fly to center field for the out. Cameron Cantu now checks in. 5th in the order. She's 1 for 2. A single, a run, and ground out to short. Hobbs is not definitely going to be satisfied with a 2-run lead in this game, 8-6 at this point. Roswell came out early 3-0, and then Hobbs put 6 runs up in the bottom of the 1st. Swing and a miss on the fastball for Cantu for the strike. A lot of velocity on that pitch. Sandoval's been taking a little bit more time with her delay here in the pitches, kind of get things what she wants. Curve it high for ball 1. Cantu does a good job of spotting it. Coach Crossan with a few words for her. Steps back in the box. Try to become the first runner for the Lady Eagles here in the bottom of the 5th. Fastball gets behind this one towards the right field wall. It's going back, and it goes over the fence for a home run. Fans weren't even saying anything. I thought I was going to hear some anticipation cheering, but no, it barely gets over. As the right fielder was just kind of lackadaisically backing up, and I think she knew it was gone too. Bandit was back there. So the home run for Cameron Cantu, her second hit of the ball game. That is 1 RBI because it was only her going around the bases. Third homer of the game for the Lady Eagles, Cantu, Rodriguez, and Craig. Score now is 9-6, with the run coming here in the bottom of the 5th. Eagles scored 6 in the first, 2 in the 4th, and 1 in the 5th. And now it's Anaya Rodriguez who hit a homer as well back in the first, 3 RBI homer with the run scored. First spin hits the plate for ball 2, 2-0 count. The lefty is ahead of it now against Sandoval's pitching. Here's the 2-0, curve it inside and right off the elbow. That's got to hurt for Rodriguez. She's hit by the pitch. First time anybody's been hit in this game, but back in the first game, they had 3 hit by pitches. In fact, Cantu got 2 of them, and so did Harrison, Candy Harrison. Looks like Coach Crossan might be putting a courtesy runner in here. I believe that's just stepped out there was Amaya Contreras. Hobbs fans getting a little bit festive with the music on the intercom now. So Contreras now at first as the courtesy runner. She scored a run earlier in the ball game coming in for a Hobbs starter. Umpire taking care of the sub card here. And we're ready for the action once again. Hobbs up 9-6, courtesy of a 2 RB or a single solo homer by Cameron Cantu. On first is Contreras, the courtesy runner for Rodriguez. Pitch outside for ball 1. Perez is 1 of 2 with a single and ground out to the pitcher, Sandoval. Waggling the bat here. They wind up in the throw. Fastball, a little late swing, though. Hits the right backstop for the foul. Count goes to 1-1. Bottom of the 5th once again, 9-6. Hobbs, Lady Eagles over Roswell. We will have 7 innings in this one. So a couple more left. Here comes the 1-1. A little reverse spin, goes down low on the plate, picked up for the catcher Sandoval, or correction of Espinoza. She faked a throw to first and held on to it. Rodriguez not being fooled by that. She stays on the first bag. 1-2, fastball, strike 3, and that will sit Perez down on the K. Second K of this ball game. Lady Eagles only struck out twice in the first game, so pretty consistent there. Reading the pitches pretty well. Chloe Hinahos, 8th of the order for the Lady Eagles. She is 1 of 2 with a single and flew out to center. She bunts it high up in the air behind the plate, but right in the glove of Espinoza for out number 3. Not where you would like to bunt those. So that'll be out 3. Hobbs does manage to add a run thanks to a solo homer by Cameron Cantu. That was the only hit, though, of the 5th. 1 runner left on base. No other runs come across except the homer. And we will go to the top of the 6th. The Lady Eagles up by 3, 9-6 over Roswell. Stay with us live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated.
Back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunter with you. And on the first pitch, it's going to be a slapper right back to the pitcher as Boyle able to recover that one right at her face as Elena Tureen will go sit down on the first out. So one down for Roswell. They trail Hobbs 9-6 here in the top of the sixth. Bottom of the order now, Leah Sanchez, who is 0 for 2, flew to short and ground out to first. Boyle's gone the distance so far for the Lady Eagles. Should mention, too, that home run we saw in the last inning. Cameron Cantu, that was her third homer in district so far this season. Congrats to her on that. Fastball, jacked out left on the foul ball. We mentioned earlier, too, the homers coming from Rodriguez and Craig. Craig with her third homer and Rodriguez her fifth homer. Those are in district numbers there, not for the season. Here's the 1-1 from Boyle. Change up, and that'll be fouled over the top of the left backstop out of play. Staying alive at the plate is Sanchez. Espinoza, Grajeda, and Aragon, 1, 2, and 3 in the order, due up next. One down, though, with the 1-2 count. Boyle continues to face Sanchez. Fastball low, hits the plate, bounces straight up, and ball 2 on the count. Two balls and 2 strikes with 1 down. You're in the top of the sixth. 9-6 Lady Eagles. The windup in the throw for Boyle goes outside again for ball 3, low and outside. Definitely some great future for Boyle. Just an 8th grader. Here's the full count pitch. Change up. High up in the air towards second. There could be a collision if they're not careful. The second baseman comes over. That's Young. Gets in front of Hinahos. I'm not sure if they actually told each other who's going to go for it, but good snag there for Young for out number 2. So the fly to second. Top of the order now, Talissa Espinoza. One of the bright spots in the hitting so far for Roswell. She's 2 of 3. Had a double, a single, RBI single, and a run scores. Had a fly to short as well. Boyle with the high riser for ball 1. Grajeda definitely has a good swing, too. She's second in the order. She comes up with 2 singles next. Back 3 through 5, each have at least 1 or 2 hits apiece. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Boyle down the middle fast. It's fouled off right. Fourth rotation of batters now for Roswell. Boyle takes some time, checking out her catcher, Harrison, on the call, on the pitch. Here's the 1-1 inside, off the handle, right over down third line to Harrison. Fires a high one, pulled down from the Lady Eagles for Garcia on a 5-3. So there you go, 3 up, 3 down for Roswell. Out 3, and that will bring the bottom of the 6th. Hobbs would love to add a couple of runs for insurance reasons, up by 3. And we'll come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Hobbs Lady Eagles up 9-6 as I drop my scorecard here. As Lady Eagles have a 3-run lead, bottom of the 6 as they go to bat. And we are slated for 7 in this doubleheader, second game, as we were in the first. Chance for a second win here and a sweep of the series. They won the first 2 games, of course, about a week and a half back, 9-8 and 17-1. Definitely not going to be a mercy rule win in this one unless Hobbs really starts to jack the ball over the fence here pretty quick. Kimber Craig, who did get a home run earlier, a 2 RBI homer plus a run herself, takes the first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Lady Eagles have scored 6 in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. Now we're here at the 6th. Victoria Sandoval, relief pitcher for Roswell. High fastball for ball 2. Hobbs with 10 hits so far, 9 for Roswell. Cameron Cantu, the only multiple hits with a single and a home run. Fastball down the middle, slides through second, a diving play for Morales. He doesn't have time to get up, though, to throw it, but that's a single regardless. A hard shot there for Kimber Craig. She's going 2 for 3 now. I believe that was the 10th hit. I think I said 10 before, but yeah, that is number 10 now for Hobbs. Double digits in the hitting. Time called. Coach Crossland looks like he's going to send another courtesy runner. And that will come on, will be Amaya Contreras. Contreras will be the courtesy runner first. 9-6 still to score. Hobbs by 3. No outs on the board. A runner at first. Top of the order, Kaya Boyle. She's 0 for 2. Ground out to third, flew to left, but she also had a walk, a steal, and a run. Hobbs going to go through their 4th rotation of batters now. Young, Harrison, and Garcia, 2 through 4 in the order next. So get close to 8:15. Second game of the district doubleheader between Hobbs and Roswell, live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Ron Gunner, Ty Friend here with you. Boyle takes the first pitch, a fastball off the edge of her bat. It's going to roll towards short, toward Morales. She turns and fires. I think Boyle might have ran around to that one, and she did. She gets there in time for the single. First hit for Boyle here in game 2. That's her 3rd in the series. She had a couple in the first game, a double and a single. So she gets on base, extends the runner as well. Craig to second. So 2 hits to start this, or bottom of the 6th inning for Hobbs. Now the lefty, Marissa Young, who's 1 of 3. She had an RBI single and a run back in the first. A couple of ground outs to first and second after that. Fastball outside for the strike, and jumping up quick was Espinoza. Thought about throwing it to second, decided against it. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Bunt up the third base line, tracked down by Espinoza as she fires it off to first to get the out. So be out number 1 for Hobbs. Cameron Harrison now at the plate. She's 1 for 3 for the Lady Eagles. An RBI double and a run. That was all the way back in the first, though. Since then, a fly to second and a grounder to second as well. So she better quit feeding Grajeda there at second for Roswell. Runner at second and third. Fastball right down the pike and the strike. So Lady Eagles have a couple getting in scoring position now. Second and third covered up with runners. Fastball, throw down to third, and not in time, is having to flatten herself out on the ground. Amaya Contreras getting back with hands on the bag and mouth in the field turf. Count now 1-1 for Harrison. She had 2 hits in the first game, a 2 RBI single and another single. Fastball hit on the ground and dropped by Morales. She throws to third, forgot which base to get it to, and runner comes home. So a single for Harrison. That'll be an RBI single on top of that, as that will be Contreras that scores. Now 10-6, the Lady Eagles get their run here in the 6th inning. Runners at first and second now. And the Lady Eagles will bring up Carissa Garcia. She was 1 of 3 so far. An RBI single, scored a run, flew to second, and flew to center. Hobbs up by 4. Fastball gets it through the short gap out to left field on the ground. That will send a run home. A long throw coming in from left field from Tureen, but that'll bring the runner across. And scoring for Hobbs will be Amaya Contreras. So a single converted for Garcia, an RBI single. Actually, correction, that was Boyle that scored. My bad on that one. That's her second run of the ball game. Now the score 11-6.
Now batting the center fielder, number 3, Cameron Cantu.
Cameron Cantu at the plate now. She is 2 for 3 with a single, a run, and RBI homer, which was a solo homer. Fastball, that'll be a dribbler over to Morales at short. Throws a high one to first. A throw to home, too, for the double play, and they get her at home. Hobbs fans thought it was a tie at the home plate as sliding through the courtesy runner, Bryce Armendariz. So that will be out number 3 for the Lady Eagles. So we get a couple of runs to the Lady Eagles, and that was thanks to a bunch of hits. They get 4 in that inning. They leave 2 on the bases. 2 runs come home. 11-6 heading to the finale. Roswell has to get at least 5 to tie it up here to send it later. If not, Hobbs will pick up their second win over Roswell and 4 overall in the 2 doubleheaders. We'll take that 60-second break, come back live on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Hobbs Lady Eagles 3 outs away to go to 6-2 in district. Already 5-2 after the first win in game 1, 6-2. And now here in the top of the 7th, Roswell at the plate. Roswell has gotten 10 hits in this ball game, so nothing to sneeze at. 10 for the Lady Eagles as well. Actually, more than that as they add a few more in that 6th inning. Curve inside is dropped right to the first baseline, but goes foul quickly. 13 hits for Hobbs, 10 for Roswell. Mariah Grajeda at the plate, 2 for 3. Fastball off the end of the bat. It goes foul on the first baseline. Still scooped up by Garcia, but she gives the effort and didn't have to. 2 singles, a run scored, a steal for Grajeda, and an RBI sack. Here's the 0-2 pitch for Boyle, high one for ball 1. Of course, last time that Boyle pitched against Roswell in the first doubleheader, she went the distance there and had a 17-1 Mercy Roll victory. Here's the windup of the throw from Boyle. Down the middle, it's going to get through second base out into center field for the single. Grajeda with her 3rd single this ball game. Definitely has got the formula going in the hitting game for her. Hobbs came into this game outscoring their district opponents 57-27. Actually, 5 more runs than what Carlsbad has gotten so far, so they're the best in terms of runs scored. Second for runs given up at 27, as we mentioned. Fastball, swing and a miss. Getting a piece of it, though, is Aragon. She is 1 for 3 with a double, a run, or a little dribbler down the line, picked up for the Lady Eagles, and then also a fly to right. 1 down, runner at first for Roswell, and they trail 11-6 to Hobbs. Fastball inside, late swing will be going foul outside the third base zone, and Harrison picks it up for Hobbs in foul territory. Having to protect the plate now is Aragon, 0 for 2 now. Boyle with a 1-1 record in district, trying to make it 2-1. And now she's going to change the call. Taryn Harrison to turn the wheel of the dial a little bit here. 0-2 pitch outside. Check swing up the first base line. Run out into right field. And that will be a single. They throw it all the way to third from right field as Banda decides to go at the long one. And that'll get the runner to advance. Or actually, that was Perez that threw it long. So the single is put through for Aragon. That's her second hit of the game. So now we got runners at second and third for Roswell with no outs. And crunch time for the Lady Eagles defense. And Kaya Boyle at the mound. Sandoval, 1 for 3, a 2 RBI triple, 2 ground outs to short as well. Curve inside, a knuckler. And it goes foul. Harrison just wishing that would have stayed fair. She would have had an easy throw and might even had a chance to tag the base runner who probably would have gotten off on that one and tried to head home. No balls and a strike. Boyle facing Sandoval. Goes inside and almost got the shoulder of Sandoval. Count goes to 1-1 on the ball. And Roswell knocking at the door with a second and third base covered up with runners. 11-6, Hobbs up here, top of the 7th. Fastball inside for strike 2. 5-run lead for the Lady Eagles. No outs though. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Boyle. Fastball. Hard shot out to center. Takes a bounce. Brought down by Cantu, but a run will score on the RBI single for Sandoval. So 3 hits in a row for Roswell to start this 7th inning. And that'll make it 11-7. 4-run lead for Hobbs as the defense looks to the dugout to Coach Crossland to see if they need to make some adjustments here. Runners at first and third. No outs. Force out at second. Soraya Morales steps in. She's 2 for 3. RBI single, another single, and a ground to short. Lady Eagles would love to get a double play here. Fastball outside for ball 1, and Harrison doing a good job of kind of moving the glove, trying to get it somewhere near the strike territory for the ump to bite on. 1 ball and no strikes, no outs. Top of the 7th, 11-7. Fastball. Dribbler right back to Boyle. Decides to throw to second. A chance for a double play, but no throw from Young as they pick off the runner at second. Fielder's choice. Morales does get to first, though. And now runners at first and third. That'll be out number 1. Lady Eagles just want to kind of get the monkey off their back there, get that first out. Raquel Gonzalez, 6 in the order. She's 0 for 3. Flew up high to catch her behind the plate. A couple of ground outs to third. Curve inside, golf swing out to right field. That will be a single. Perez throws it to second, but a run will score. So an RBI single for Gonzalez. As coming across the plate was Aragon getting the run. 2 runs picked up for Roswell here in the 7th. Now 11-8 as Roswell picking back at that lead for Hobbs. Now 7th in the order, Clarice Banda. She is 1 for 3. Single, a run, flew to right, and ground out to second. Roswell continues to bang on that fencing over there in front of their dugout. Very obnoxious in this game. Fastball off the end of the bat. Late swing there for Banda. It rolls out towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout. And 3 players for Hobbs go out there to get it, even though it was rolling pretty slow. And no balls, 1 strike, and an out. 11-8. Hobbs by 3, but Roswell on the comeback with 2 runs here in the top of the 7th. We are going 7 if it doesn't go extended. Fastball off the end of the bat again, going to second to Young. Quick dart throw to first, connects with Garcia for out number 2. So Lady Eagles, though, have 2 runners in scoring position, second and third, as that did advance a runner. Elena Tureen, 8th in the order. She's 1 of 3 with a single, a run, a couple of ground outs right to the pitcher. So Boyle better be ready. She could get the last out for Hobbs here if it's consistency we're talking about in terms of where the bat goes for Tureen. Fastball goes low and outside for ball 1. Tureen is the tying run at the plate, 11-8, and a time called as the infield is going to converge on Boyle, their 8th grade pitcher here, the starter. Last time she played, she got a complete game against Roswell, 17-1 Mercy Rule victory. Hobbs was up 13-0 through 2 innings in that game, and Roswell didn't score till the last inning, which was the 5th because of the mercy roll. Hobbs outscored him in that inning 4-1. Break up the timeout. Everybody returns positions in the infield. Trying to get their last out. Here are the Lady Eagles. Tureen, as I said, 1 for 3. Did get a single and a run. There comes Boyle with the 1-0 count, inside and low for ball 2. A quick throw down to third. That's what they were probably talking about as Harrison gets a swipe, but a little late. As getting back in time was Morales. 2 balls and no strikes. Lefty is Tureen. Boyle faces her down, turns and fires. Fastball off the edge of the bat. A fly to shortstop, and Henahos with the final catch and the out to end the ball game. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles give up a couple of runs on 3 hits, 2 left on base, but the victory for Hobbs, the final 11-8 as the Lady Eagles defeat the Roswell Coyotes for the 4th time this season in the district. We'll take a 3-minute break, come back with the Hobbs Lady Eagles post-game show as we wrap it up here from Veterans Memorial Complex. Stay with us.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there is an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
We're back live at Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. The Hobbs Lady Eagles get their second win of the district doubleheader with Roswell, 11-8, coupled with the first game victory as well, 6-2. And that puts the Lady Eagles now at 9-7 overall and 6-2 in the district, currently second behind Carlsbad, who is still undefeated. They are taking on Clovis, which should be pretty much 2 wins there. Let's take a look at this game. Again, 11-8 victory for Hobbs. First of all, for Roswell, they did get quite a few hits in this ball game. In fact, 14 total, so a lot of girls hitting pretty well. They had make it 5 players with multiple hits. Mariah Grajeda was 3 for 3 in the ball game. She got 3 singles, also a steal, an RBI, and a run. So definitely doing the job for Roswell, the most hits of the team. 2 apiece for Talissa Espinoza. She went 2 for 4 with an RBI single, a double, and a run scored. Maria Aragon was 2 for 4, a double, a run, a single, and a run. Victoria Sandoval, who pitched in both ball games, she was 2 for 4. She had a 2 RBI triple and an RBI single. Sarah E. Morales went 2 for 4 with an RBI single and another single. Also, Raquel Gonzalez was 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Clarice Bonda went 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored. And Elena Tureen was 1 for 4 with a single, also a run. So 14 hits once again. They did not pick up 1 walk from Boyle, the starter for the Lady Eagles on the mound. So that's some pretty good numbers from her. And did not strike out once in this ball game. So Roswell putting up a pretty tough offensive performance, but still got the 11-8 loss. But the Hobbs Lady Eagles in double digits in hitting as well. They got 13 hits. And 3, or make it 4, multiple hitters. Cameron Harrison went 2 for 4 with an RBI double, also an RBI single, and scored a run. Carissa Garcia went 2 for 4. She had a couple of singles, and they were both RBI singles. Cameron Cantu went 2 for 4. She had a home run, which included herself as an RBI and a run scored, and a single along with the run. Another multiple hitter, Kimber Craig, went 2 for 3, a 2 RBI home run, plus a run scored for herself, and a single with the run. So everything going well for Kimber Craig in this game. A bunch of single hitters, including Kaya Boyle, of course, the starter on the mound. She was 1 for 3 with a single, also a couple of runs, a walk, and a steal. Marissa Young went 1 for 4 with an RBI single and a run. Anaya Rodriguez was 1 of 2, a 3 RBI homer in the first inning with the run scored, was also hit by a pitch. Edith Perez went 1 for 3 with a single, and Chloe Hinahos was 1 for 3 with a single. So once again, 13 hits for the Lady Eagles, 1 less than Roswell. They were only walked 1 time, Hobbs was, and that came to Kaya Boyle. In fact, that was the first at-bat of the ball game for Hobbs to get the walk, and they only were struck out twice. So that's pretty impressive offensive numbers as well. So both teams doing well on the offensive side of this ball game. So the Lady Eagles again with the victory, 11-8. If you missed us for Game 1, they got the win there, 6-2 in that contest. The Lady Eagles had 9 hits, 3 for Garcia, 2 apiece for Boyle, Harrison, and Hinahos. And also that was it, in fact, for hitting for the Lady Eagles. Again, 9 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Roswell in that first game had 8 hits themselves. They had 3 hits from Sanchez and 1 apiece for Aragon, Sandoval, Bonda, and Gonzalez. They struck out only twice and had 2 errors on defense. So that was the final 6-2 in favor of the Hobbs Lady Eagles. Again, 2 victories in this one, as Hobbs combining in both of the games with a total of 22 hits, and Roswell themselves had a total of 22 hits as well. So, again, pretty even when it comes to the offense for both of these squads. Hobbs now, again, 9-7 on the season, 6-2 in district. 2 more doubleheaders coming up next week. They have Clovis on Tuesday, and then they'll finish it up with Carlsbad. Again, that's a team that beat them twice on Friday, so that means they got to pick them off to be in contention for a playoff spot. District champs will be 5 that will be given automatic berths in the playoffs, and 3 wild card positions. Wild cards are just picked by the NMAA, so they could go through the whole list of teams in the state of New Mexico. And if you look at the Max Preps poll, the problem is 5 teams will be district champs, and some of those go down as far as 7th and 9th on the Preps poll. So you'd have to move up Los Lunas and Oñate because they're 7th and 9th, because they'll get an automatic berth, so they'll be in the top 5. Then you have to slide the rest of the Max Preps poll down. Currently, Hobbs at number 12 in that setup. That's going to kind of hurt them, but it's important to get a over 500 record, too, to make it look good for the committee. Hobbs now at 9-7. That should help their cause, but there's a lot of teams that already have 12 and 10 wins, and they're not going to be district champs, so that's going to look good at the committee as well. So if Hobbs can keep winning and maybe try to pick off one against Carlsbad more, preferably 2, they might have a shot to sneak in. We saw that with the Hobbs Lady Eagles soccer team this year, where they were second in district and squeaked out a chance for the playoffs as well. So again, Lady Eagles getting the 2 wins tonight, 6-2, 11-8. And the next broadcast will be next Tuesday night, the Lady Eagles in Clovis, and we'll have that game here on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com. I'd like to thank Ron Gunner, keeping us up track with the scoring and the scores, etc. in this game. Myself, Ty Friend, and we will be back Tuesday with more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball live on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com. Have the rest of a very hot Thursday night out there.